Ugh. Okay. Can you hear me just fine? Am I good? I had to restart my entire PC. Okay, that was weird. I had my Ethernet cable disconnected a bit. So I put it back on, but that didn't fix it. I had to restart my entire PC for it to be like, oh yeah, now the Ethernet cable is fixed. But I'm back now. Alright, I need to reply to someone. Hello, Grim, Caleb, Juka, welcome. Hope you guys been having a good Thursday, right? Okay, guys, I actually need to pause the music real quick. I need to... Isn't this like Stand Your Ground? Someone is asking for music. Okay, let me see. Hello, I'm Sora, and I'm a FF14 player that has raided plenty of times in the... I'm pretty sure that's FF15 Stand Your Ground. I sure know, I edited the video, but FF15 Stand Your Ground. Bum, ba, ba. Ba 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 da da. Ba 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 da da. Ba ba ba. Well, we're back at it today. Hopefully no more issues with the interrupts. My Astral Legend video should release in like 45 minutes from now. I wanted to listen to Fulgore, but now I'm listening to this. Ba 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 da da ba da da. Oh yeah, I need to go to fucking YouTube. Oh, I need to fucking do the whole thing again. What a pain in the ass. Hello, Vardas. Welcome. Hope you've been having a good Thursday so far. We're having some technical issues, but I think everything is working just fine now. Ba 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 da da ba 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 da 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 da. Got my thumbnail in there. The Ethernet cable was not connected all the way through for some reason, and it took me a little bit to realize that. But once I put it in, the PC was like, "Oh, we're still having internet issues." I'm like, "What the fuck do you mean? Why?" So I restarted the PC, and then the PC is like, "Oh yeah, everything's fixed now." I'm like, "Ah, okay." That's good to know. What is playing right now? Oh, I see. I know where I'm gonna listen to. Yes. I think I mentioned in a recent stream. Oh yeah, I mentioned when we were doing healer only on trials. That Ifrit's theme is one of my favorite in FF14. And I've been listening to that recently. How you been liking DCU? If you kept playing after that one session. Okay, I'm in the House of Legends, Juka. Same. Okay, I was about to say. Yes. Like right now, it's not bad. That's good. That's good. Glad to hear it. My favorite bit is coming up. AFK for a sec. Take your time. Oh yeah, Caster Labs. Caster Labs. And welcome on in, Mia. I saw that you lurked at the start of the stream while I was having some issues. So welcome, officially. I don't have anything here. Juka, if you have items that you don't want, use this table and salvage them. On the salvaging tab, it's a third option. Be sure to do that if there's like equipment. Well, glad to have you all here so I can have something besides my cowboy napping. That's good, yeah. We're here to keep you company. I usually do not stream throughout the weekend. Or the week. I really don't. But this is like an exception. There's a lot of exceptions, so I tend to stream like pretty often throughout the week, but if I don't have anything planned for the week, I usually only stream during the weekend. Usually the weeks is like my time off. And recently I have had no time off. I've been just working nonstop. And thinking that the variant dungeons are gonna release next Thursday is just like killing me inside. Like, oh, I need to be there, but I also need to be for there for DCU. Because Monday I'm reposting the recruiting video. So if we do get more people for DC Universe Monday, I need to be there, you know? I need to be there for the guys, for the peeps. So if the gear has a lock, it means that it's not for my class. Can you show me a screenshot? So I've been on the hustle. I have. I've been having a lot of fun, mind you. It's not like I'm like not having fun doing this. I have, but it's taxing, let me tell you. Or it's kind of silly, right? I'm just playing video games, and these video games just articulate a lot out of me. Ugh. I still need to edit. I still need to make that Black Mage video for tomorrow because I haven't done that. I kind of crashed yesterday. No, that is a fucking lie. Oh yeah, those items are not for you. Yeah, because you don't use those weapons, then they are not for you. No, yeah, you can't use those. Get rid of them if you can, or salvage them if you can. I do not know if those are salvageable. Ba 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 ba. As long as you have fun, yeah. I mean, it is my dream job. What I'm doing right now is my dream job. So I'm always having fun. I should take some time for myself, for sure. I'm thinking if this weekend is like. But why can't I equip the ones that don't have a lock? I do not know then. Is it level locked? I think you showed me a screenshot earlier as well. Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it. I genuinely do not know. Salvage everything and we'll do another dungeon and maybe the items that we get. You require level 25? Well, you're level 30. Yeah. Well, you're 33 currently. Just salvage everything. Get rid of everything. We'll do another dungeon. Doing a mighty fine job then? Yes, yes, yes. Tabs open. It's all FF14 related. Couldn't be me. Actually. It just came into my mind. We're gonna take a little bit before we jump into a dungeon. Okay, so for the time being, because we're gonna be dealing with something else. I'm gonna put some killer music. Okay. So whenever you're done, Juka, let me know. I'm done? Okay. So press K And you're gonna go to stat points. This is where you're gonna be wanting to, It's still full? Oh my god. Okay, show me a screenshot of your full inventory. Oh my god.
Good
Well,
work.
oh Jesus. Okay, things are not looking very good now. Oh my god, my game is dying again. What are you trying to get rid of, Juka? What are the pieces that you're trying to get rid of? You need to get rid of the items on the top of your inventory to make space for the bottom items of your inventory. You cannot remove the ones on the bottom, I'm pretty sure, if that's what you're trying to do. I really hope that the game is not breaking on me today. Which I do think the game is. The blue one is the gear? Okay, now you have some inventory. You're talking about the ones, the light blue, right? The light blue items. What are they called? If you hover one of them, I'll try to look it up. Okay, you wanna know? You wanna know something? I'm gonna call you and just gonna share your screen. I think it's better than going back and forth. I think. Okay. Okay, so hover. Okay, just to show you guys what is happening. Okay, so that is powerful fist, weapon brawling, style already collected. Oh, it's a style. It's like a, cosmetics. Cash value. Okay, wait. Okay, go back. Go. Okay. I think I know how we're gonna do this. So, get out of the inventory. To the left of you? Yeah, that R&D vendor behind you. Yeah, that guy. The Adam R&D vendor, yes. To the right of you? To the right? Juka, behind you, that guy, right? Yeah, that guy, yes. Okay, yeah. Sell items. Sell is the second option. Now you can sell that. Yeah, there you go. Sell the love bomb too. I do not know what you can sell and you can't sell, but I think the love bomb is fine to sell, which is the second option. Okay, now that's good. Now you have all of the items. Now that's like the best you will get. Okay. Oh wait, you still have those? No, can you sell them? Because they say that they have like a price, that they have a price. No, that's for buying. Weird. Can you go back to the item then? What is the difference between these then? They have like a little star icon, right? Cannot trade, cannot delete, cash value. It says that it can be sold. It is a fashion piece. Whatever, I guess. I don't know, honestly. I mean, at least 2 items can't be removed. I think that's fine. That mace, that hammer, that is a... Yeah, that one you can't use. Right click on the first purple in your inventory. Right click, yeah. Oh, I see. Okay, never mind then. Never mind. Some of those are like collectibles. The chair, yeah, get that. Yeah, that one, get that. Look at that. You can't get rid of those. You can get rid of those yellow remotes. The yellow remotes, yes. And that phone on the very first row. Okay, no, never mind. The fourth icon, which is like a little phone. Okay, you can remove that. And that's it. I think the rest will just stay for now. Okay, well, we can remain in call if it's slightly easier. But yeah, there you go. Okay, so now you're gonna press K and you're gonna go to stat points. And this is where you're gonna put your stat points on. I don't know if you can remove stat points. It doesn't look like it, so... Okay, so what you want to do is that you want to get the middle skill. Recommended for controller, hero, and tank. The hybrid. Oh wait, I can still watch the stream. Okay, go back to where you were before. I was not looking at your screen share. Yeah, stat points. Can you remove the first option, by the way? Is that removable? Can you go to the second one? Maybe that'll do? Okay, so that doesn't work. Okay, well... Okay, so... It will be fine, I think. We shall see. Okay, so what is that, damage, healer, controller, critical power chance. You want to spend your points on whatever you think you want. I sadly cannot really tell you what you should get because, you know, I'm just as new as you, but you have to spend points on those skills. Okay. There you go. There you go. Go back. Okay. Well, that's it. Look at your loadout. Organize your loadout for whatever you want, because now we're entering the part where we kind of want to set up how you tank and stuff in the game. Okay. Just replying to some comments. The more comments I get on my video, the more my video gets spread, and it's good. It's kind of the good. I don't know if there's a way to really test things out. I mean, we can do some duos. Actually, how about this? Let me know when you're done with your items that you want. My game is breaking, dude. My game is fucking breaking right now. It's just like yesterday, dude. Why? Why is the game just so fucked right now? This is insane. My game is super weird right now. I'm gonna teleport. I'm gonna teleport to the Metropolis. The teleports seem to be fine in comparison to yesterday. Yesterday, it would take like a fucking million years. It could be a moment where I just restart the game. And I hope it just kind of fixes itself. Welcome back, Vardis. That is really annoying. Okay. That is really annoying. I'm restarting the game. What's happening? My game is super laggy or super desynced to the point that it's like unplayable. It was happening yesterday. I had to reinstall the entire game for it to be working again. And I'm not gonna reinstall the entire game again just to fix it. I'm just not gonna do that. And it just started happening recently. It started happening only yesterday. Okay, it started happening after they did the big maintenance on Tuesday. Yeah, after the update. Yeah, Launchpad was unable to connect. Please check the network connection. What the fuck do you mean? And the thing is that I can't really repair the game. I can't repair the game because it's not on Steam properly. The fuck do you mean? I'm not gonna restart my PC because I just restarted my stream like 5 times. I do not want to do it again. It is really obnoxious. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Updating. Okay. Checking game installation. Oh yeah, which power did you end up going for, Vardis? I'm kind of curious. Okay, I'm opening the game again. Is it a bit buggy? I have some crackling and can only fix it by changing my output device. Unplug my headset, plug it back in, and then change the Deviant game again. Damn. Yeah, yeah, I'm aware that the game is very buggy. Even in just gameplay, the game is very buggy. It's kind of a mess. If DC doesn't work, we can go for Rabbit and Steel or Dark and Darker. Dark and Darker, we need a third person, but we can do Rabbit and Steel, I think. I really want to do DC, though. I really want to do fucking DC, though. Oh, but the game is like, oh no, fuck you. No grind for you, dude. Oh, you went nature? And went with a rifle. Nice, nice. So are you gonna be going as a healer or as a DPS? I mean, I'm asking that. But he went with that power with what class in mind? Healing, I see. Cool, cool. By the way, we might, emphasis on might, have a DPS for the party. Which is Mimi. She is a very, very busy person, so I doubt she'll be around to be part of the party, but... can you invite me? Can you see if you can invite me? But we might have a DPS. If she can make it. Okay, okay. I need to fly around and just attack things. This is not working, guys. This is just not working. Look at this. Look how bad it is. This is just so bad. Do I need to fucking reinstall the game? Again? It's fucking insane. This is just insane. I'm trying to figure out if I'm gonna reinstall the game to continue the grind today. I validated the install. By the way, I validated the game files and the launcher, the DCU launcher said that everything is fine. But I don't know if it is. Yeah, it just takes fucking forever to even get inside. NPCs are barely spawning in. That update just fucked me up. Just me, by the way. Just me. I do not know why, but it's just me having this issue. Juke is fine. And the others did not report any problems after the update. Just me. I'm the only one that after the update, the game is just breaking non-stop and just dying. It's not my internet because I haven't dropped a single frame on OBS. The game is homophobic, I guess, yeah. Yeah, you're also not having any problems. This is insane. By the way, Grim, I don't see you in my friends list at all. Do you see me in your friends list? I do not know how you would access your friends list in on controller. But am I part of your friends list? That is something that I also noticed, that after the big update, Grim is no longer in my friends list. Unless I never asked for a friend request for Grim. I don't know. I was gonna say I have no clue how to work. If it's super convoluted on PC, so I can only imagine how it is on controller. Okay. Okay, now I did it. Okay. I guess, yeah, I guess I just invited you to the party and not to a friend request. Weird. I was about to say if that update just fucking deleted a random person from my friends list. That was gonna be a weird bug. Okay, let's try something. I'm not giving up just yet. I'm a stubborn motherfucker, so you know. Oh, because I'm not the party leader. Okay, Juka, press Y. Or actually, can you make me party lead? I think if you go to group and then click my name, there should be an option or something. I don't know. Thank you. Oh my god. I don't think I'll be able to play this today. Ready up whenever you can. It should be just the two of us. I just want to test how bad this is performing. Just the two of us. Yeah, I'll do this in a little bit then. Okay. Okay, Jukas looks fine.
Keep it pretty cold down here. You better hope Penguin doesn't use you for fire. They keep turning up the heat of my ass. Your funeral.
Okay. No, the game is very fucked. Juka just teleported into oblivion and just gone. I do not. Juka's up there. Juka's flying into. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think this is it, guys. Yeah, this is bad. This is just bad. I don't think I can play today. You have to be kidding. Why? I don't think I can even... Can I cancel this? Oh, the game is working? Is it working now? It seems to be working. Oh, it's breaking again. You see what I mean? Like, the game starts working for like a few seconds and then breaks immediately and just kind of jumps between these two states all the time. I don't think I can even leave the instance. I don't think I can just stop. Oh, I didn't mean to press that. I'm sorry, I'm making a story right now. Do I just leave? I'm trying to log in. Oh, it just straight up kicks me out. I see. Yeah, just leave. Just leave. You have to log out. I'm losing my mind. But out of all the times that this should be happening, of course it is the time where I'm just like fucking grinding and working towards an objective for a video, right? The game's like, ah, no. Fuck you. Fuck you in specific. Invite me to the group? Dude, I can't even leave the thing. I don't think I can even invite. I'm just gonna uninstall the game. I'm gonna reinstall it. Fuck it. I played buggier games. I played buggier games. I played fucking Star Citizen, so I can manage this. But it is, I find it a lot more obnoxious to deal with this because I'm actively working on something for it. This is not just a hobby or anything. Actively gathering footage. But the game is fucking a bitch. Okay, I think I do want to make today's stream to be DC Universe though. I don't think I'm gonna swap to something else. I'll just reinstall the game. What you can do, Juka, is that if you press Y and you go to custom, you can do solo dungeons and you can gear up that way. And when I'm back in the game, we can do normal dungeons to gear up. But in the meantime, while I'm like, you know, I quit the game. Oh my god. Oh my god. But we have to continue grinding. You said you were uninstalled, so I closed it. Fair enough. Maybe I'll play some Deadlock on stream while we wait for the game to uninstall. To install, I mean. This is ridiculous, dude. But at least I don't care if it's me that is having this issue, right? Because I'm geared up for the raid, you know? I'm ready. I'm currently just waiting for everybody to be ready. So, if I'm the one that can't play, I mean, it's really not that bad. It really is not that bad. No, you're not ready? You aren't ready until I am? Oh my god. Miss Ma'am, there are solo dungeons you can be farming right now. You should be doing that right now. That doesn't require me. We signed a contract? I don't remember signing any contract. You're the one that signed my contract to be part of this series. I need emotional support. Well, I'm still here, you know? We're all here to keep you company. But the game said no. The game just said no. By the way, I strongly believe that I'm gonna reach 100 hours in DC Universe. Until I'm actually, like, until I have a full party to raid in. It would be insane if I could actually do that. Okay, wait. Wait, don't. What? This would be insane if that's the case. It still doesn't make any sense. I think the reason why I'm lagging super hard, it's because I have a controller connected to my PC. I'm looking up. I'm like reading up some shit. But it doesn't make sense because I always have my controller connected. Always. And before the update, I didn't have any issues. Mine is connected. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, okay, YouTube. I really hope it's just straight up not on my end. I really hope it's not my like an issue for me that I'm just like not understanding. Because this is starting to get ridiculous. I don't want this to happen on raid night whenever we actually end up doing the raid. Which I have a feeling of how we're going to be approaching that game whenever we do end up raiding. It can be on my end because I literally can play any other game and I'll be fine. Oh, from the looks of it, by the way. I'm gonna be checking this for sure. Completely unrelated to what we're talking about. The new DC, the Duellum Final Fantasy is ready to be pre-registered now. I'm probably gonna be trying the game once it releases, which is on mobile, by the way, for those curious. I completely forgot about that game's existence. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put it on my second monitor. If I can download, I'm gonna open Deadlock. I'm gonna see how slow the DC becomes. Because if DC becomes far too slow, I guess I'll just not play anything. Okay, I kind of want to do one game, right? Oh my god. Kind of want to do one game. See, if it's far too slow, because if it is, I guess I'll just not play anything. I'm just waiting for the game to, like, chill out. I think our game is ready. Gotta love when you have something planned for the day and then that thing doesn't end up working and now you have to, like, improvise. It's downloading super slowly. I don't think I will be able to even play any games. How about this? I'm gonna do something weird. After this game, I'm gonna do something weird. What if we watch a video together? What if we watch a video together? Does that sound cool? A little small watch party. Maybe I'll do that. I'm gonna just refresh my playlist, just in case it runs out. I would explain to you what this game is about, but because it's just one game, I won't do it. I mean, if you have any questions, feel free to ask, but I'll do my best. Long story short, it's a hero shooter. Let's put it that way. Oh my god. Oh, okay.
Stay here.
Oh, the stamina though. Oh well.
You can't kill the dead.
I've been trying to get good at this character called Victor because he is very hot. It's like that's kind of the reason why. I also really like him. I like his aesthetic. I mean, not aesthetic, but gimmick. I'm very bad at it. But yes, he's kind of husband material, you know. Gotta love my aim. I don't have anything going on for me right now. I'm far too low HP to really do anything. Oh my god. Oh, hello. Oh, everybody's here. Everybody is here. The game is at 2%. Yeah, I can't play games. I just cannot play games while downloading. Okay. They're pushing. I missed. Oh my god, I'm just... Okay, that was not good for me. Absolutely not. Oh, damn. Okay. I guess he is kind of comparable to how Dark Knight in PvP works in FF14. Where the way that he works is that he sacrifices HP to deal damage. That's his whole gimmick. And it's also one of the reasons why I do not play Dark Knight in PvP, just because those type of gimmicks I'm never good at. I do not know what's going on in the chat, but... Oh, this has to be it. I'll pause the music. I don't think that really will do anything. Oh, the game is silent now. What? I mean, the character doesn't have any sounds. Everything is breaking today on me, dude. Is the universe trying to tell me something? Okay, it's back. Okay, it's back. I swear to God. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he is so dead. I tried to 360 that shot, but didn't work out. But at least Billy got punished for pushing that that hard, which is good. Oh, you bitch. I need to get out. I need to get out of here. Go! Oh, stop! Okay. Oh my God, this is spooky. That was a lot of damage on that Graves, dude. That was be good. I think this is gonna be a pretty quick game, which I'm pretty happy about. Oh, the new Astrologian video got released. I forgot that's already 6 p.m. So just stay on the lookout for maybe people joining, by the way. Potentially, maybe. Oh my God, I'm looking at your character, Vardis. He looks so good. I love that. Very fitting to have like
Appreciate the help.
a rifle. Really like the lit up eyes. There's someone here somewhere. Oh, there he is. Go! Chase him down. I'm not gonna be using any of my skills. Hello. Did I really miss that? That is unfortunate.
Your stay will be unforgettable.
Wait, he's a gun Billy? He is! Oh my God, a rare breed of Billy. I think this is the first time I see a gun Billy since the new since he got his gun Billy got nerfed. Interesting. So bullet resistance is actually really good here. Woo! Yes. I don't have a lot of self-sustain, which sucks right now. So gun Billy, I have 30. Yeah, I have pretty good. I had another shirt on before that, made him look like Ben 10,000. Oh, I see. Okay. By the way, as you play, maybe you've noticed, you'll be able to like swap and get even more customization. Even though the tutorial, like the character creator, was pretty expensive, right? As you play, your customization will get more and more. It honestly has a better fashion system than FF14, in my honest opinion. And that is crazy to say. Okay. Oh, big! I have no idea what's going on, but we're doing things. We're fucking doing things? Holy shit. Oh wow, that was actually insane. Oh, whoops, sorry. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, refresher, baby. Bullet lifesteal, of course. I'm not even using the gun too much. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'll take care of that. I'll get rid of that. Yeah, that's fine. You can change the individual color of pieces at first. I thought you can only change the colors and the pieces have set places. Yeah. It's really good. I was actually shocked with how good the customization of this game is. It's gonna be even more insane when we get to play Champions Online, which is like the predecessor of DC Universe, and it has a even crazier character customization. That game is on the list as well. Ow!
This is scary. Just wait for the grand finale.
Oh no, he has the magic carpet. He flew away like a whimsical little creature. Is the doorman somewhere here? We're gonna win this? This is insane, actually. I can't. I just soloed the.
Glory to the Archmother.
Oh. Well, I thought we were gonna fucking lose that, but I just fucking pulled it through. I was an absolute rat, dude. I was such a fucking rat. Oh, that was great. Oh, that was great. Okay, anyway. Well, I can't play video games. I cannot play the video games. Okay, so yeah, it's already jumping out, like it's being a lot faster. We could watch a video together. But what could we watch? I could show you like what has inspired this series. Question mark. I need to go through the entire catalog of Josh Refe's videos to add more games to the list, because I don't think I've added a whole lot. I don't think I added half of the games that he even talked about. I can show you what to expect from this series. I wonder if it's gonna nuke my fucking like my download. I hope not. Man, I really want to fucking I'm really pissed off, dude. I'm really pissed off. I'm really annoyed today. I woke up on purpose. I got fucking food and shit. I was like, I'm gonna be ready. I'm gonna be grinding. We're gonna be doing dungeons tonight. It's gonna be great. We're gonna be doing such good progress. Here we are. I've been streaming for already an hour and 18 minutes. And we've done nothing. What a fucking pain in the ass. I was thinking about watching a video, but I'm like, What the fuck? What is this email that I got? I got a weird ass email about something completely unrelated to me. Like someone is like advertising their shit on my email. I'm just gonna delete that. Very weird. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow, the game feels like it's downloading fucking slower than yesterday, dude. Go and grab dinner? Alright, enjoy. Enjoy. This is so silly. This is so silly. Okay. I'm reinstalling the game again. Will it fix the speed? Because it was going abnormally slow. Abnormally slow. Hello, Mimiko. Welcome. Hope you've been having a good Thursday. There you go. Today kind of sucks. I'm in pain, kind of tired. Oh no. I hope you've been looking after yourself. And you just woke up. Oh god, that's not a fun way to wake up. Be sure to get some meds if you have like some sort of painkillers or something. Get some food if needed. And but just take it easy today. Okay. I'm gonna do it.
Digimon!
Let's watch a video together, shall we, guys? Because this is insane. Okay, this is what we're gonna be doing today. I don't think this game is on the list. I should add it to the list. Okay, so because the fucking game is taking forever, the game broke on me and is dying, everything is going to shit. So we'll watch a video, and at the end of this video, if we're not like absolutely no progress, I might just call it a night, dude. I might just fucking call it a night because this is ridiculous. But yeah, let's just watch this video together, right? This is like the main inspiration to the series, so you know it's relevant to some extent. Luckily, my cat was cuddling with me, so it made me feel better. That's good. That's good.
Digimon Masters Online might be the most boring MMO I've ever had the displeasure of playing. The opening is nonsensical, the 3-hour-long tutorial is incredibly dull, the quests are so repetitive it's bordering on satire of the genre. The plot is in no way connected to any of the gameplay events, the controls and systems are incredibly badly explained, the new player experience is badly structured, and small mistakes highlight the lack of care this game has been made with, such as how all the text boxes have overflowing words and letters. Essential systems are never once mentioned, and for some reason, despite playing on an English server, my Digimon speaks to me and offers me vital gameplay advice in Spanish. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I'm Josh Strife Hayes. This is Worst MMO Ever, a series where I play every MMO I can find in a quest to find the worst. Drop a like on the video or sub to the channel for more MMO stuff. Ring the bell for all the future notifications. As usual, a massive thank you to all the supporters on Patreon and Twitch who keep the channel alive. More on how you can support at the end. For now, let's begin.
This is a good example of what kind of MMOs we're going to be playing.
Playground cliques were drawn based on your morning TV routine. What cartoons you watched in the morning defined you as a person. And there was a three-way war between the Pokemon kids, the Monster Rancher kids, and the Digimon kids, and we all knew the other two programs were inferior in every way. The only thing we all agreed on was that Jackie Chan Adventures was cool. Fans of that show got on with everyone. So Digimon never really took hold at my school, the card game never really took off, so I don't have any real nostalgia for this franchise, so I'm going to be judging it purely as a gameplay experience, and my god, it is bad. First sign of trouble, Digimon Masters Online comes with Zing Code 3, the incredibly invasive anti-cheat system usually bundled with Chinese or Korean knockoff MMOs. I've installed and removed this thing so many times on this series, it feels like going back to an abusive ex on again, off again. First off, I choose a server. I'll go with Lilithmon because it looks like it has the most plot. And now we create our tamer. Digimon are digital creatures who change into digital champions to save the digital world, so of course they're all teenagers. I'll go with this 14-year-old super smart kid who apparently graduated from college at age 12 and definitely isn't the writer's insufferable self-insert. Now we choose a Digimon. First text issue. Notice how the text description box has various words that are cut off by the letter and then simply start or end mid-word on each line. This game does this with every single text box. They do line breaks by letter, not by word. Most Digimon are locked behind a paywall. We'll look at how pay to win the game is later. For now, I'll go with Agumon. The opening section is a giant tutorial and begins with a picture of all the keys. Memorize this. I also like how it doesn't actually link every key to a specific action. It just highlights some of them as important. So you're told, this will matter, but you don't know why. Intro movie plays. It's very robot anime. Then the game starts. WASD movement. You can also left click. We start in a blank digital void being followed by Optimus Prime. There's no music and no real sense of emotion of any kind, and I'm not happy or sad or excited or scared, I just am. The tutorial box to the bottom left tells us kill Death Xmon, the other large floating thing in the room with us, so I double click and my Optimus Prime goes to attack it. I can issue specific commands using the F1 through 5 keys, so behold, combat. This is the opening of your game. This is what you want players to judge you on. This is the only part of your game almost 100% of people who play it will see. This is the gameplay you think highlights your best aspects and will create a desire to play more. Defeat Death Xmon, then some random meeple spawns, and they're apparently bad, and we have to protect Project Ark, whatever that is, so we attack this meeple, we win, and then the game tells us the computer is being rolled back, and now we appear in a plaza in some Japanese town. Have a chat to Miki, this rather nice 3D render of the character appears, and oh god, almost every line of her dialogue is doing that letter overflow or underflow thing. This is such poor build quality. Did no one check this? Miki explains there is trouble. We need to protect real people from realized Digimon. Digimon who have come from the digital world to the real world until we can return them to the digital world, and we should speak to Pawn Chess Pmon. Hang on, what? Okay, I can kind of suspend my disbelief that the whole digital stuff becomes real and dangerous, but Pawn Chess Peemon. That looks like there's a spelling mistake. Why is that random letter P there? And then I'm correct. The character is called Pawn Chessmon. It's standing right next to you. There's a spelling mistake in the first dialogue box of the opening of the tutorial, and the mistake is a character's name who is literally stood right next to the character who says it wrongly. Did anyone proofread or quality control this game at all? It feels like a first draft. Chessmon gives us an egg. We have to create a Digimon.
I love this so much.
Creatures, but they must be created from eggs. To do this, a magic egg hatching machine appears, and we have to click on low data repeatedly. Digimon honestly feels like a game made about a digital world, written by people who don't actually understand that much about digital stuff. Also, notice how the text of the word change overflows the button icon. That's just sloppy. Hatching an egg means a loud noise and then a really over-the-top animation showing what that Digimon may one day digivolve into. One of the aspects I dislike about Digimon compared to Pokemon is, with Pokemon you can kind of see where the evolutions came from and where they're going to. You put them side by side and they make sense. With Digimon, things get so crazy and so wild, there is no way you can tell that one evolution is in any way connected to the previous. Don't try with your flashy visuals when you can't even get text spacing right. Let's start with the basics. Talk to the local doctor, get given a load of items, we'll probably need...
It's a watch party now, while the game is downloading.
Mission and you open your map, you'll open whichever map your actual target is on, which is handy when you're both on the same map, and as we'll see later...
This is the inspiration to my series, by the way.
Find an NPC or an enemy mob, it will have a little radar animation...
Well, welcome to the world of the living.
Sonar beep. It's great they've made it easy to find, it's not great they've made the sonar beep quite so loud. So I follow the path and I spot some wild Digimon, and I think...
What are we waiting for? For DCU to re-download again.
To attack. And
because I'm having issues with the game again today.
Head in Spanish. Great. I somehow messed up and managed to pick the only Spanish Agumon. Fantastic. Everything else in the game is in English. Agumon himself is in English whenever he's out of combat. But in combat, it's Spanish all the way. You can tell when wild Digimon are dangerous because they have the words... About
to miss me
above their heads. I'm not going to beat around the bush. This is bad. Everything about this feels low budget. We're in any town, Japan, with bad spelling and bad formatting and bad combat, and just listen to the instantly forgettable generic background music.
I want to play so many of these games, dude. It's not even funny. How bad this game is just makes me want to get a fucking full 8-man party to play this game. I think playing really bad MMOs is really what's gonna make me like...
The music does...
is really what's gonna make these games so fun to play.
There's no combat music, no diegetic location music, no specific sound effects. It's just background anime music the entire time. I get sent to defeat 5 Kunamon and collect the data boxes they drop. I discover I have a decent combat ability called Baby Flame. Your Digimon has health and mana, or HP and DS, both restore when you're not in combat. After killing 5 Kunamon, I get told, good job, now go and kill 10 Kunamon and 5 Flymon. Okay, kill X quests, I can see where this is going. Combat isn't tactical at all, it's just double click and wait, use the abilities when you can and you'll win. Eat some restore food if stuff gets low, and you'll be showered with so much early restore food you can never lose, provided you're paying even the slightest bit of attention. Talk to Miki, pass over the data about the Flymon, get sent to talk to the manager. Then they send me to talk to the vending machine and buy 10 bottles of water. Not making it up, that's the quest. So I do that and then my Agumon digivolves. A Digimon has several digivolved forms, making it more powerful, but while in a digivolved form it will drain the trainer's DS, shown by the blue bar underneath my health. I'll discover later you can control which digital evolution you want your Digimon to be. The bigger the better, but they don't last as long. Get told to go and kill 10 Tokamon. While in combat my Digimon does talk in English. I'll be honest, this is awful. the first handful of quests are all basically the same. The point of a tutorial...
I can't really focus on a quest when they're not voiced. I always end up skipping the dialogue. Yeah, same.
Mechanic correct.
Same.
Then teach them another mechanic. Then place them into a...
But this is the type of game that we need as a team. We need to read, or else we do not know what the fuck we're going to be doing.
Given a memory erase item and told to go and wipe the memories of a local boxer and his daughter. I don't know why they gave this...
I need to show you guys one of my favorite
or why
videos
they
from
chose
him.
Boxer, or why this had to be his daughter. But the relationship between this boxer and his daughter as they stand next to each other while I wipe their memory is the deepest, most fleshed out character arc in the entire game, and it's 3 dialogue boxes long. I get told to go and kill 10 Elecmon. I wonder what happens when you die, so I find out. Unfortunately, the game doesn't end then uninstall itself. Instead, you get told your partner mon has fell down. Notice how they use the word partner mon and not the actual name of the Digimon you had, clearly programming the game to use the specific name of the specific Digimon you have, despite the fact you can name your Digimon, was too difficult. They had to use the generic phrase partnermon, and then you get sent back to the start and you have to now wait for your HP and DS to refill or use some of your own items. The game gives me some more tips in Spanish, thanks for that, and I return to killing the Elecmon. This is trying. Honestly, I've been bored before, I've been annoyed before, I've been unimpressed before, but this feels like I'm being pranked. This is every single bad design choice rolled into one. My inventory is full of junk items I've either not had explained or don't need to use. There's no real narrative structure to what we're doing or why we're here. There's no skill needed in combat beyond eat food, and that's the mechanic you're so focused on you've made it the main point of every quest. And the small mistakes are piling up, the music is slapped on like an afterthought. Digimon is not a small franchise, and yet this game feels cheap. If I was a Digimon fan, I'd feel insulted by this. It feels like something you'd find in a first-year game design student's deleted ideas pile. It feels like the first step in a process which never got finished because everyone involved in that process realised it was a terrible foundation. My Digimon then says, I have unused skill points. Well, that's great, but I've not been shown where to spend them, what I can spend them on, or what window I need to be at, so I just click around randomly. I'll sort this out later. I don't seem to be failing or need them right now. Go and kill 5 black Garurumon. You know what, let's work through the junk in my inventory. You have a level up gift box which gives you excessive amounts of healing and experience boosting items every single level. The created original gameplay progress curve has been abandoned in favour of rush through mechanics. And oh cool, we've got some fashion stuff. I equip some headphones. I look like some middle-aged, out-of-touch executive's idea of what cool people dress like. I have an item which unlocks extra inventory slots. In fact, I have many of them, but you need to activate and confirm each one of them one at a time. And I have loads, so I just keep clicking. I want you to realise this is the best design choice they could come up with for this system. I've opened all the level up gift boxes. I have 79 chicken combos, a food item which fully restores both trainer and Digimon HP and Dios, and you can spam eat them, so I am basically invincible. Go and kill 10...
I'll probably gonna be banned these type of items, by the way, throughout the series.
Zoning out.
If there's an item that will,
Combat
like,
haven't changed, the story hasn't changed.
heal
The
you
model is different.
to fall or get, like, make you almost unkillable, I will probably ban those.
X brings up the active Digimon profile. You can improve your skills here, and when I do not notice a difference. I've played a lot of MMOs, and I can safely say this is one of the worst openings. It's so bland. The world feels sterile. It feels clinical. If you could inject anesthetic into game design, this would be the result. After I've killed 10
You picked up Scarlet, by the way? How are you liking it?
5 evolved Drymagamons, which are exactly the same model, just a little bigger. The actual experience of fighting them is the same. So I do that, and then I chat to Mary, and she says, oh, great job, go and kill 10 Demi-Meramons. This game is a dark comedy, a parody of design, a satirical look at what one day MMOs could unfortunately descend into. Whoever designed this is laughing at everyone who plays it. Talk to Miki, get given a quest item, I need to scan the Soulmon, so I target a Soulmon, right-click the item in my inventory, which successfully scans it, and then she says, cool, go and kill 15 of them. I hate this, but it's done no one thing monumentally wrong, it's just done everything badly enough. The music is bad, I hate the sterilised world, I hate the lack of personality, I hate how it's workable but emotionless. This is the MMO equivalent of a school dinner. Have you ever been anywhere and there's been a small child asking you constantly, am I annoying you? Am I annoying you? Am I annoying you? Am I annoying you? And they're not actually doing anything specifically annoying, but the act of asking, am I annoying you, is annoying in itself. I feel the same way toward this game. It's not fundamentally broken, it's just giving me far too many reasons to dislike every individual aspect. Have you ever been invited to a wedding where you're too old to sit at the kids' table but not quite old enough to sit at the adults' table, so you're caught in this horrible who am I and what am I doing here existential bubble where you don't belong? This game feels like that. Go back to Mary, get sent to talk to a singer, and then we complete 2 quests, almost an entire quest line, by talking to this NPC 4 times. You could have condensed all of this into one speech bubble, and then he eventually says, cool.
You feel strongly about this game?
Look,
Yeah,
isn't awful.
it's what he does.
Itself is sterile and clearly fabricated and devoid of any personality or emotion. The enemies look fine. There's a decent colour palette. There's nice proportions. There's not terrible combat animations. And after killing 10 Keramon, do we finally get some new gameplay mechanics or some new reason to do stuff? No, we get told go and kill 5 Chrysalismon. This is a terrible tutorial. You've made the player do the same thing for the past 2 hours.
But yeah, long story short,
You've not challenged them or surprised them or put them in any sort of struggle. You've actually done the opposite with every...
he is the one that inspired me to make the I Rated In series.
Anything difficult. Maybe it's just a Japanese design.
Okay, so...
Maybe Digimon players...
Okay, to explain more or less what is going on, right? Let me explain to you the whole thing that he does. He plays... His objective... There's a series called The Worst MMO Ever. And he just plays as many MMOs he can find. And he reviews them. It's straight up a review. He plays them, he sees how the game plays, and then he talks about it. So, a review. But he usually doesn't get too far in the game. Usually just talks about like the early level experience and so on. And he has played some really good MMOs. I mean, for example, Dungeons & Dragons Online was really fun and it's on the list. And I played with Ultrax and we unlocked the raid. He played Rift. Rift is also on the list and that one is also very fun. But again, he doesn't really get too far. He's like just talking about the early level experience, what the game really gives you and so on, right? But my objective, my personal objective, is to take what he is doing one step further. I do not care how bad a MMO is, I want to try and raid in it. You see how bad this game is, right? Like, it is kind of like very repetitive, kind of boring, very tedious, nothing really special going on. But now imagine this, but with 8 people just progressing through the game and trying to raid in it. I think it would be so funny. I think it would be such a funny experience. Not only would that, not only would that just give me, like, it would be fun to experience a game like this with multiple people, right? But also would archive content of this game that is probably nowhere online. Like, these are the type of MMOs that I mentioned up on Discord a while ago. That when I say that, like, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be playing popular and obscure MMOs. I'd consider this to be, like, pretty obscure. Right? The more obscure the game is, the more we need to team up and explore the game together and share information that we end up learning. So that's gonna be a fun experience as well. That's like one of the reasons why I'm really looking forward to play just really obscure MMORPGs. Because the aspect of learning a game from scratch with everybody sounds really fucking cool. Imagine like your day one on an MMO. Like I was when Throne and Liberty released. I was there day one. And nobody knew what was going on. Nobody knew what was good. Nobody knew what we should be doing. Nobody knew how good things are or how difficult things are. Nobody knew where to go, where to grind, and so on. You know that idea of being there day one and everybody being just fucking clueless? That's what I want. And that's kind of the whole objective with like obscure MMOs that I want to do, right? That's kind of what I want to do. But yeah. Step a step. Welcome on in. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hope you've been having a good Thursday. Day 1 of LoL was amazing. You were there for day 1 of LoL? I don't even remember when the game got launched. I did not play any LoL. Well, me saying that I never played it is a lie. I did play very little, but yeah. I had beta access. Damn, dude, that's awesome. Yeah, it must have been a good time. It must have been good. Like being there day 1 on a game like that must be so fun. Just so fun. But give it a few like weeks or and stuff. Is like people already know the best things. People know the meta. People know what is strong and what is weak, and just kind of saps away the fun. Well, kind of depends, right? You might be really into that, right? But for me, I really like the idea that we're just kind of figure things out together. That's the whole progression and stuff. But, yeah. By the way, the game is at 5%. I don't think I'll be playing DCU today. Why is the game downloading so slowly? I managed to fucking download the game yesterday on stream. For context, by the way, Stepe. For context, what I've been trying to download DCU because the whole point of today was to grind, to help a friend of mine gear up for a raid. But my game has just been fucked. Super damn laggy. Cannot do anything. Super desynced, and I seem to be the only one dealing with it. Everybody else that is playing, everybody in my party, in my team is playing, is not having any issues. But I am. Yesterday, I uninstalled the game and re-downloaded it on the stream. And downloaded really fast. But today, I'm having the same issues. And I'm trying to do the same thing. I'm reinstalling the game. And the game is downloading so slow. It's 5%. It's really bad. Maybe it has even more issues today. I really think that when the major maintenance patch on Tuesday released, it was like just killed the game for me. Do not know why, but it killed the game for me. I played loads of MMOs. Oh shit! What kind of MMOs have you played? I don't know how you've maybe came across my stream. Do not know if it was through Twitch, through my TikTok, or my YouTube or anything, but I'm currently trying to play as many MMOs as I can. And right now we're just watching Josh Strife because he is my inspiration to the series, you know? And we're just kind of watching because we're trying to kill time. I found you on YouTube. Oh, nice. Well, welcome. I'm currently an FF14 player. Oh, nice. And how's been FF14 treating you? I absolutely love Josh Rive. Yes. He's so fun. I need to add... I don't think I have this game on my list. Digimon Masters Online. I need to check. I'm pretty sure I don't have this game on my list. I generally need to go through his, like, entire catalog of games and just add them to the list. Digimon's Masters Online. Yeah. Wait, do you know the game, Mia? Yeah. I'm pretty sure that... Wasn't there like another... No, I was gonna say, wasn't there like another Digimon MMO? No, I think there was a single player new Digimon that released like last year or something. No Digimon on the list? Yeah, I'll add it then. Digimon Masters Online. There you go. I played stuff like Wall Stars, Maple Story, Fliff? I do not recognize that game. And Ragnarok. Ragnarok, there's so many Ragnarok's. I want to add a Ragnarok to the list, but I do not know which one to add. So if you have a good recommendation, let me know. I wish we had Wild Stars, dude. Flying for fun. Oh, I've never heard of that. Ragnarok is a pretty old franchise. I know that much. I know that Ragnarok is pretty old. And there's many, many, many games. And Wild Stars is sadly discontinued. But yeah, Step, if this idea interests you in any way, you're more than welcome to join us. We're currently trying to prog DCU. I'm so annoyed that we can't do it today. Well, technically, like, I can't. But it doesn't matter that I can't because I'm already ready for, I'm ready for a raid. I'm just waiting for everybody to catch up. And the whole point of me streaming, because I've been streaming DCU since Sunday to now, is that I'm kind of keeping up. I'm keeping up with people. Like, keeping them company, helping them out, and grinding. Right now, like, one of my friends, Juka, just reached level 30. And we're gonna be like, okay, now it's time for us to spam dungeons or alerts and gear up. That was the whole objective for today, and we can't. And at this point, I don't think we're gonna be even fucking be playing anything today, dude. Who knows? Maybe the download speed will just fucking kick up. I don't know. I played tons of DCU. Nice, nice. DCU is such a fun game, dude. Such a fun game. I also played the other superhero MMO, City of Heroes, RIP. Though, isn't City, didn't they do a, wasn't like Champions Online like a reboot of City of Heroes? Because Champions Online is in the, still active. I don't think, Champions Online is on the list. No, it is in the list. It is on the list. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think I remember that. I think I remember seeing that as well. Having Steam issues? What's going on? What kind of issues are you dealing with? I actually need to go to the bathroom real quick. So enjoy the music, enjoy the chill vibes. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, that's the wrong overlay. There you go. And now nothing's loading? Oh no. I'm gonna go reboot my PC, okay. Hopefully that fixes it. I love making my own superhero and picked my own skills. Yeah, it is super sick. It is super sick. If you're really into superheroes, I really think those DCU and Champions Online really made the whole aspect justice, which is nice. The game is at 6.3%. I don't know, peeps. I don't know how. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna do something though. Do you think... Okay, so I'm gonna rant a little bit. I hope you guys don't mind it. I have something to rant about. But... You know, when I released that one short about recruiting people for my Rated N series, right? I had a bunch of people join in. I had like around 15 people join in on Discord for the series, right? And like, out of 15 people, only 3 people seemed interested in joining in the aspect of DC Universe, like raiding DC Universe. I'm taking care of something real quick. There you go. So, okay. The whole point, like, I made a new tag. I made it like the MMO tag, right? For players that want to be part of that want to play random MMO games, right? And like 15 people joined through that one short. When I was advertising, like, I'm recruiting people for this series, right? I find it so weird that on the day that people were like joining and I was actively planning to start farming DC Universe, nobody stopped by. I'm like, okay, maybe they're busy on that day, right? They're busy and they couldn't pop up, right? But it's not a matter of like them not participating. It's a matter of like not reacting, not saying absolutely anything. Which makes me a little bit weird. Like, if you joined my Discord because of the video, because I know that, right? I like the reason that I know that they signed up for this is because they picked the MMO player tag, the tag that is specific for this series. If you want to watch me for my FF14 content and only that, that's fine. You don't have to have the MMO player tag, right? You generally don't have that. You don't need to. Or if the idea of watching me play random MMO players, right? If I want to play random MMO oh my god. If I want to play random MMO games and I want to record them and stream them and all of that, and you just want to watch, that is fine. You also don't need the MMO player tag, you know? You can just have the Twitch and YouTube tag, and you'll be able to keep up with that. But when they join my Discord, 15, like around 15 people. It was a lot of people. And I'm like, okay, guys, we're gonna be progging DC Universe Online. Like, I did everything. Like, I showed like the team composition. I'm a healer. We have 2 tanks. We're missing 1 healer. We have 3 DPS. We're missing 1 DPS. I'm keeping everything up, doing like reports on like the progression of everybody and stuff. I'm trying to be there, keep everybody company, and like progress alongside everybody, so they don't feel left out or anything, right? And it just feels so weird that nobody really reacts to it. I'm like, why would you join the Discord then? Right? Are you very... Is it very heavy on the game? Right? Maybe... Okay, let us imagine this. They are interested in joining this, but only if it's a game that they want to play. Or that looks cool. I'm like, but that goes kind of against the whole point of the series, where I want to play all MMOs. Good and bad, popular and obscure, new and old. That's the whole point of just playing random ass games. So having a very niche like taste on what they gonna pick the game is gonna be like really hard to really manage anything. Because by the way, when I'm done with DC Universe, I'm literally gonna pick up a roulette and I'm gonna pick a random number, and whatever number that MMO is, that's gonna be the next game we're gonna be progging. I'm not gonna handpick no games. And I have Rift and Dungeons and Dragons Online with progression. I have recordings of those two games. And personally, I would like to play those just because it would just free up space on my hard drive. But I'm gonna just roulette. We could get a really bad, really tedious game like, I don't know, Digimon Masters Online. But I think the whole idea of playing a really bad MMO with 8 people would be so funny and so fun. Which would make like this type of deal like really kind of exciting. But yeah, I mean, it's just something that's been on my mind, right? Because ever since I released that video, I got like 15 people like, oh my god, that is so many people, a lot more than I thought it would be, right? And then nobody joins, like, oh man, that kind of sucks. Because now I can't really plan anything. I really thought I had an 8-man party. And with 15 people, it's like, oh my god, I can't even do Throne and Liberty, because Throne and Liberty needs 12 people for the raid. If you haven't watched the Throne and Liberty video, we didn't raid. I mean, me and Ultrax, which is the person that has been following, like, tagging along with me throughout the series. Me and Ultrax played Throne and Liberty, and we got to the raid, the only raid in the game. And we just could not raid because the raiding in that game is so bad only because the players in that game are not very, I wouldn't say good, but like socially not very good because they don't really interact and they're very impatient. They're very angry and upset and they really lash out at everything. They do not help. So doing that with randos just can't work. So I was like, oh, you know what? Next time I play Throne and Liberty, I'm gonna be doing it with people, and I need 12. I was like, oh my god, I can do Throne and Liberty. Throne and Liberty is back on the board. But in 15 people, I got 3 people interested in the project. I'm like, maybe I can't do that just yet. That's why on Monday I'm gonna be like reposting the recruitment video again and hoping that I can maybe get some extra people. I just need 2 more players, by the way, for DC Universe. Just 2 more. I have Mimi. I have Mimi that wants to play, but she's also a very busy person. Like, very, very busy person. So, she wants to play DPS, so if she has the time, she'll join us, but if she doesn't, she won't. But, yeah. I'm sorry, I just kind of want to rant a little bit. Just confused me and kind of bothered me a little bit. Because I'm kind of getting the extra time. I'm sacrificing, like, I usually do not stream during the week. I'm streaming during the week to help people, like, you know, not feel left out. People are joining the Discord purposefully to play DCU. And I want to be there for them. And, you know, taking all of this time and not having anybody to play with, I'm like, it's fine. I'm very happy, by the way, I do not want to say, I want to say that I'm very happy that people do not require my presence to be playing the game. Which is something that I was kind of concerned. I was very concerned that people needed my company to play through through DCU. But thankfully, they do not require my presence. People have been playing the game off stream by themselves and leveling. I have like someone that is close to level 30. Someone is level 20. Grim is level 20. Aaron is level 23. Whisper, I'm not quite sure yet. But yeah. I'm extremely interested, but because my life got so busy, I just can't promise to have time to be there on certain days or times, and I don't want people to be disappointed. That is absolutely fine. That is perfectly fine, Vartis. Absolutely fine. Don't worry about that in any way. I appreciate. I'm happy that the project is interesting. And whenever your schedule just so happens to line up with ours, perfect. You can be part of it. But if not, you know, there's so many MMOs. Maybe you can't participate in DCU, but doesn't mean that you won't be able to participate in another MMO, you know? What hours are you guys going to play together? I mean, we just gotta play whenever, honestly. I gotta play whenever I wake up. We don't have a specific schedule. I try to make time for everybody. Because, for example, Old Trucks is American, so whenever I stream, like around 6 p.m. my time is like super early for him. You know? It's super early for him. So if I wanna help him progress, I need to like play. I need to stay up a lot later than usual or stream fine. He's pretty happy to just like wake up early. He doesn't really mind it too much, thankfully. But like people are busy during the week. I'm streaming during the week because they're, you know, I'm playing with a friend of mine, Juka, that is available after 6 p.m. And I've been helping her gear up. So that's why I've been playing. And whoever is online, you know, that's fine. I usually have the weekend for Final Fantasy XIV. Challenge runs and so on. That's usually what my weekends are. But if there's a lot of people available for DCU on the weekends, I'll just sacrifice an FF14 stream or two to be there. But yeah, I guess I'll join you on my days off. Oh, there you go. We would be very happy to have you, friend. Feel free to join the Discord then if joining this project is something that interests you. We're currently looking for a healer and a DPS. More the merrier, because currently we have Mimi. That is a DPS where we're unsure if she'll have the time to do it. And then we have Vardas that is playing a healer currently. That is still unsure if Vardas will have the time for whenever we are actually prepared for a raid. So, you know, it's kind of like, yeah. Kind of like a little bit in the air. Technically we have, but also technically we don't have. So, you know, getting more people is always safer. I can do both. Nice, nice. I'm usually healer main. Well, there you go. I'm also playing healer. But the only reason I'm playing healer is because it's... Most people want to play DPS, so I usually go, oh, I'll tank or I'll heal. So I free up that slot for players. But yeah, that conversation went a lot longer than I expected. And the game is at 7%. I don't think it's happening today, guys. I've been streaming for 2 hours and I have not played I've not played DC. I logged into DC, the game was laggy, uninstalled, and now the game is just like does not want to install. I don't think we're gonna be playing DC today, which fucking bothers me a lot. Whatever, dude, or whatever. Let's finish the video though.
Kids and need to live vicariously through this.
I want to show you guys another game. I want to show you guys another game from Josh, which is one of my favorites.
The Quest NPCs have an icon above their heads. It looks like a small text box, but look at this. The icon overlaps some scenery, but underlaps others. The off-map road and grass and water skybox seem, for some reason, to take graphical priority and override the chat icon based on the angle you are looking at the NPC from. So unless you're approaching this NPC from the correct angle, you can't see the rather important icon above its head. How? Why? What do you need to do to fix this? The game released in 2009. It's been out for 13 years. Finally, finish every Kill X quest on the first map and get sent to the main hub. Digimon Online has many small maps, but players seem to all congregate here. Everyone's just standing around showing off their massive Digimon, with lots of player-owned shops, all advertising the same thing. And oh look, another design choice I hate. NPC vendors all lined up in a nice row. It's mechanically efficient, but artistically and emotionally vapid. Instead of creating thriving, believable...
I'm a flex main, so I usually don't care what role I play.
This is a game. Here's all the vendors you might need in one easy to find spot. Buy what you want and go and play the game. Chat to Richard, the leader.
But something that I've been thinking about is that
he sends us to the digital world of Silver.
I don't want to talk over him. Something that I'm probably that I've been thinking about is that whenever I do reach Throne and Liberty, I do believe that I'm probably gonna make a brand new character and become a tank. Because Juke is going to be tanking in that game, and I think I'll be a tank as well, question mark. So that's probably going to be something, like, I'm down to, like, flex to whatever is needed. Because I know there's a lot more demand to be a DPS than a tank and healer. I'm absolutely down to fucking play either healer or tank, I don't care. But, yeah.
Lake, our Digimon has digivolved into a much more powerful Shine Greymon. We chat to this thing and gain 3 levels just through talking, and then get sent to go and kill even more stuff. The only positive is while I'm here, I open up my level up box and find a cool hat. As for consumables, I now have 441 full HP DS refills. I feel completely disconnected from any sense of achievement or personal pride or danger. I feel like I've been isekai'd into an MMO, but I had God mode on when I did, and nothing is a challenge. I'm sure there's going to be someone in the comments saying, oh, it gets good at endgame. That's like saying, please eat 4 courses of shit because the dessert is acceptable. If it gets good there, then just start there. This isn't doing anything. This entire gameplay experience isn't setting up plot or characters, it's not creating emotionally engaging narratives, it's not teaching me anything I didn't learn 3 hours ago. This is filler for the sake of filler. This is forcing the player to go through some kind of horrific assault course of gameplay.
I find this so interesting. I really want to play this game.
You wouldn't play this. How it still has 600 daily active players, I'll never know.
That's actually crazy. I did not know it had that many.
In the digital world, and this is some kind of weird cry for help. Speak to Patamon, get sent to go and kill Palmon, gain 700,000 experience for doing so. Quick note, game designers, please lower your numbers. You don't make things more exciting by just sticking zeros on the end, you make numbers longer to read. This is the first time we experience aggressive enemies. Thankfully they're not too much of a danger and we can run away, or we can try. The hitboxes on the scenery and the landscape are awful. Some hills you can run up and down, some you can't, and there's no visual difference between the two. Some trees have hitboxes so far away from the actual model it's basically an invisible wall. It's a real guessing game. At least this area looks nicer. The skybox with digital lines looks lovely. The plants use a vibrant colour palette. The scale is nicely held. You can't swim in the water, but it does add a nice bit of visual flair. Digimon Masters Online isn't a terrible looking game, it's just bland and instantly forgettable with so many flaws. I don't think they took any level of pride in making it. Now, after 4 hours of mindless killing, we get told about Digimon types, data, virus or vaccine. They act like the combat triangle, each being strong or weak against the other. And we're told we need to change our active summon Digimon and kill 5 of each enemy type to see how the combat experience changes whenever you use the correct type, except it doesn't change. Every single enemy goes down at the same speed with the same attacks no matter what their types are. If you wanted type advantage, then not only should you have put this at the very start of the combat tutorial, you should actually make them relevant. God, let's read some reviews. Fun, but also pay to win, but you need years to months or maybe years to be a pro without paying. Decent game to lose yourself in grinding and doing quests, but it is pay to win. All the tips and chat is in Spanish, even though I have my language set to English. 30 minutes in a quest breaks pretty crap for a free game, on par with Fallout 76 for would have to be paid to play. Good waste of the 30 minutes, 1 out of 10 does not get. Después de jugar un rato fui enviado al comienzo y no me dejaba salir. No hay GM ni explicación del porqué. Además el head sistema pesta. Bad game run by a bad company. It is currently a pay-to-win game. You can hardly evolve being free-to-play. The best Digimon are only accessible through loot boxes. Disgusting practice with 0.1% of getting the best Digimon just in order to make the player spend a lot on loot boxes. I don't recommend at all. I know you're starving for a Digimon game, but just don't. You cannot hand in quests if your inventory is full, and every quest...
DCU is looking different. DCU is re-downloading for the third time.
Don't really care.
That's what's happening.
Mention that the shop
And I hate it.
expensive, so let's see how bad.
But welcome on in, Hana.
The shop is divided into categories, so let's check out trainer-based items. A plus 1000% experience.
So we're watching. We'll have a little watch party going on.
To pay to win territory if you can pay to level 10 times faster. You can also buy jump boosters to instantly move from map to map because adventure and travel is for poor people, and you can pay to expand your inventory. They really did look at every single mechanic in this game and ask, how can we monetize this? Even the chat function is pay for advantage, because a megaphone is needed to send server-wide messages, but a high-rank megaphone will send those same messages, but in pink. You can pay more money to stand out in global chat. How about Digimon? Well, the shop has 40...
I'm pretty sure DC Universe is exactly the same
Digimon
when it comes to that.
Themselves, to eggs to grow them, to level boost, to enhancements, to storage for all of your extra Digimons. More money basically means more power. But look, cosmetic items aren't just cosmetic, they have stats, and you can rent them. Vintage denim jeans have mechanical in-game advantages, and you can rent them for 1, 7, 15, or 30 days. Or you can just buy them permanently. Everything in the shop needs crowns, so I click buy crowns to check prices and nothing happens. I click buy item on individual items and again, nothing happens. And eventually, after clicking more, I get this warning. I must enable Steam Overlay to use the shop, but it is enabled. It has always been enabled. So I try again and nothing. So I Google the problem and wow, this isn't a new thing. This has been happening for years. People have major issues buying anything through Steam, and this is the single...
I'm sorry, rent? That's a
flag in regards to...
Okay, this is gonna...
game. You need
it is a pretty common... Okay.
A game's design may...
It is a pretty common thing, by the way, for MMOs or games. It doesn't need to be an MMO. Like, it is very common for free-to-play games to have a system where you rent whatever the game is offering you for a few days. It is awfully common, yeah. So yeah, you can rent like stuff and then it's gonna be gone for a few, like after a little bit. It is pretty, yeah, it's kind of funny, but it's pretty common. It's very common actually. Oh my god, it is in my library. Well, Mia, that is official. You officially are part of the Digimon Masters Online party. If it wins the roulette. Is that an FF14 too? No. FF14 has no renting. Thankfully.
The one thing a company owning it will always do is make it as easy as possible to give them money. This is the one system that will always work flawlessly. Even Gameforge or GamerGo may have some terrible games, but the shop function is always fast and smooth. When a free-to-play game that is pay-to-win stops caring about the ability to pay, its main source of income has been compromised, and you know they have truly given up caring. I even go to the main company website, Game King, to find prices, and I can't. Thankfully, all the Game King games use the same currency, crowns, and I can find this image showing 50 crowns for $5. No discount for bulk buying. So Digimon Masters Online isn't even bothered about making its shop function work. If they can't keep...
I think I'll switch to Final Fantasy 14, by the way.
Do you think you have of anything else?
I'm gonna show you guys one more video, but then I'm gonna swap to Final Fantasy because this is ridiculous. No DC today, I guess.
It can get worse, but I want to see if they do somehow manage it. And yes, it can, with the map.
Oh no, I need to buy your sub. I can do that.
Pressing M opens the map, but it opens the map they are on, not the map you are on. and the connections between the maps are not shown, so it's not actually that much use. Being told they are there means nothing if you have no connection between there and here. You need to manually reset the M key to stop showing your next quest NPC and instead start showing your current map and location. So onwards to the Silent Forest. It's basically a reskin of the main forest, but at night. Thanks, sign. I will indeed watch out for breasts. Everyone who just tabbed over from the second monitor now has to subscribe to the channel. I'm going to do this every video. Eventually I will get you all. Hand in the quests and then the main quest thread just ends. No signs on the map, no more NPCs marked, no more in the journal, not even a next quest at this level sign. You just lose all of the quest line. Wow. I use one of the free map jump items and return to the main hub, and I try to pick up something, anything, any kind of thread of adventure. Give me something to do. This big dude looks important, and talking to him starts this really awkward cutscene. Not only is it the first time the game has used this type of cutscene, but it's placed the avatars not quite in the corners. Was this designed for a different screen resolution and the resizing process has just moved everything inward? I was so distracted by the terrible graphical layout I completely missed the writing, and it is so bad I decided it needed dubbing over. Josh Strife, it's you. Good. I will deliver you a good news.
There's also a big
That's right.
Okay, there's also a big reason why I want to play some of these like really bad, very obscure, like dead, quote-unquote, MMORPGs, because the dialogue is just fucking hilarious, because they're usually very poorly translated. And I'll show you, the video that I want to show you is like one of the most perfect examples of why we should probably start reading these.
If you're in charge of the security and protection of the digital world and the real world, you'll be very pleased with it. I wonder what it is. We finally found him. Who is he? Tell me. I really don't like the... We found where Gankumon is located. Who is Gankumon? Ha 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 ha! Gankumon. There's still a long way to go. I can't believe there's someone who still doesn't know how to move around like that. Huh? What? So you need me to go find Gankumon, but how do I get to the correct map? I don't know where you want me to go, and I don't have that location saved in my map jump ability. So I just wander around for a while, and eventually I find a train station. The location links in this game are a complete mess. There is the digital world, the real world, and a bit in between, and nothing is arranged simply. Look, even more spelling mistakes, this time quite important ones. The quest wants me to go to the Sandy station, but on the map it lists the Dandy station. Eventually I just give up and Google it again. It seems you need a level 99 Digimon to even make the journey. The quest it will give any player requires you to have a high level Digimon. Okay, I've given you 5 hours Digimon Masters online and you've given me nothing worth remembering. The game loses focus here and it didn't even have that much to begin with. A new fan of the franchise would cry if this was the game they got. An MMORPG player would feel cheated and our standards are pretty damn low. What was the opening with killing Death Exmon? What was that city? Why was I in the forest? Why can't I keep exploring as a visual tourist? Why have you level locked the locations when they are quite nice to adventure around? I even checked the game's subreddit, and a few of the most recent posts are people asking how to leave the first area because the NPC they need to talk to has spawned behind a locked gate, a gate which opens after you talk to that NPC. Digimon Masters Online is such a failure of a game on so many levels. It feels like one of those made in 24-hour challenges, but it's been made by people who hate games, MMOs, and Digimon. It feels like a first draft of a first draft. I don't personally like Digimon as a franchise, but the fans deserved better than this. So, to end the video, I will award Digimon Masters Online Horrible de Dias. Gracias por ver. Gracias al apoyo de Patreon. £1 la montura. Lee la descripción para Twitch, Twitter, Discord y Patreon. Que tengas un lindo día.
That was not bad Spanish. Anyway, okay, I'm not gonna show you guys the entirety of the other video, by the way, but I do want to show you guys one video. While I fucking pay for my mock station. While I pay for my sub. I rewatched the fucking video so many times and I don't remember how the game is called. Okay, I do not like having no music, please. I need the music. No Hello Kitty online? No. One of the few MMOs that is not entering the list. Yeah, this one. Okay. Please?
Not many games.
Okay. Just waiting. There you go. That's the overlay.
Need a
Okay.
suggestion of genocide counter, but I'm 5 minutes in and we're on 1, so let's see how bad this gets. You know how most Chinese takeaway foods look and taste the same? I mean, some are better than others, but chicken balls and sweet and sour sauce from one basically looks and tastes like chicken balls and sweet and sour sauce from any other. They all have the same plastic tubs and a large bag of foam pretending to be prawn crackers. I'm beginning to think top-down Eastern MMOs are the same. They are everywhere, and there's a numbing comfort to be found in the almost identical design. You could have 10 different ones installed, but it wouldn't matter.
Why is the quality so shit? Is it because I'm like fucking around on my second monitor?
Which one you launch, you're going to have the same experience. But much like finding a hairnet in a spring roll or a human finger in the spare ribs, it's the mistakes and flaws which make them memorable. So let's go and kill 1,000 identical enemies again, just like old times. Welcome, I'm Josh Drive Hayes, and this is Worst MMO Ever, a series where I play every MMO I can find in a journey to find the worst. Drop a like on the video or sub to the channel for more MMO stuff. Ring the bell for all the future notifications. As usual, a massive thank you to all the supporters on Patreon, Twitch, and YouTube who keep the channel alive. More information on how you can support.
Welcome home.
But now, let's begin. Today we are playing Hero Plus, the Steam relaunch of the netgame MMO Hero Online, except it's not a Steam relaunch, it's just a Steam launch, and the Steam servers are exactly the same. The Steam promo page images are something special. They are so painfully generic that I forgot them as I was looking at them, like my brain switched off and refused to even make a memory. Screaming to myself, we have enough memories of this game despite having never played it. Please, Josh, go outside. So of course I downloaded it, and the game installs 87 stacking patches, each requiring the previous to work, and I just know with this level of optimization, I'm in for a good time. The only thing that could make this better would be an intrusive anti-cheat software, and oh, there's our old friend Zingcode 3. The gang's all here. The Steam advert demands I experience now, so I click play and it says no, please run the launcher again. So maybe experience now was a tad too optimistic. I join the server Darkness 1 and the game reminds me I haven't created a character. I know, game, I've just downloaded you. What a strange thing to remind me that I haven't done. So character creation, you've got 2 factions, straight lines versus squiggles. Then you can select your character. I'm not saying that wrong, it's written wrong. In fact, poorly translated words and straight up missing letters, in some cases entire missing paragraphs, make this game an experience. Like how the lowercase letter L is stylized into this looping design every time it's used, and it's the only letter to be stylized like this. Character height, much like real life, is divided into 4 phases, 1 through 4, and then it asks for my name, so I write Josh Drive Hayes, and it just says incorrect.
I love that one.
Okay, game, I guess you would know best. Then before I finish adding my
I love that so much.
server because I took too long to make a character. Hero Plus has no time for laziness. Make your character quickly or no game for you. So we're finally in. First gameplay mechanic. Memorize this complete list of hotkeys. There will not be a tutorial for anything and nothing will be explained, so please take a screenshot in your mind and refer to this often. With that done, let's go. Movement is left click or the arrow keys.
Oh my god, I'm having some issues fucking buying the sub.
Zoom, but it's reversed. Scroll out, zooms in. Music is also off by default for some reason. M opens the local map, and it's actually quite nice. You've got icons of important NPCs, connections labeled to other zones, and the enemy list sorted alphabetically on the right, and selecting an enemy from this list not only shows you where it's found on the map, but also gives a complete list of potential drops from that enemy, again sorted alphabetically. This may look basic, but is actually functionally fantastic. All it needs is a search feature. There's no real problems here. So like every MMO in this style, we start in a small village, close to but not connected to the capital. There is a village elder who needs our help, so we have a chat. And they say, and this whole paragraph really does deserve reading because it sets the expectations for the quality of world building and writing.
Oh yeah, I love this.
This town is originally one is in well-being, and in this town villagers live all together, but then in last year a plague started to spread among people. They started to steal food carelessly. First they didn't take it as a big deal, but then it started to increase slowly, so at the end people ran to Dragon Castle. Now remaining people are only old ones. Should we kill them in order to go back to stabilization? You need to collect 10 wolf pup leathers. Right, so a plague happened.
I love this so
Single old
much.
person, please go and collect 10 wolf leathers. Just gonna pop that genocide suggested counter up and stick a little 1 just there. Don't worry.
Okay, that's pretty good. The game, by the way, DC Universe is at 27%. I've been streaming for almost 3 hours. Fine, whatever. Okay, it's a Final Fantasy stream today. Alright, we doing FF. Fuck it. DC does not want me to play today. We ain't playing today. I really hope this does not happen when we're ready to raid, dude. I really do not want to deal with this on stream day, dude. I will lose my shit. I'm looking for the music, I'm sorry. Okay, well, I need to change my YouTube. I need to change. Dude, I streamed for 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours. And we did nothing. All day. Okay, well, Twitch has changed. I need to change YouTube now. But yeah, honestly, I recommend you guys watching Josh. He is the reason, like, he is the one that gave me the idea of doing this, you know, I Rated In series. I really hope to take the whole series into a one step further. And just really, really get through some of these games. Change the thumbnail. Where's the Hangout stream? Where's the Hangout stream? I have so many thumbnails that I'm just blind. Oh, there it is. Oh my god. I have the game downloading in the background while playing, so... Sure, we did. We vibed. Well, that is true. We did indeed vibe. Even if we didn't do a whole lot, we just vibed. Which is already a good thing, I suppose. Because of who you are, yeah. Everything was like, wait, weren't you playing DC? Who is this? I do not know what I'm gonna be doing today on FF. What am I doing? Oh my god. I could play... I don't know. I could go to a Cold Crescent. Right? It's a way to just kind of vibe and turn my brain off a little bit. Because I do not know what else to do in the game. Relic time, yeah. Indeed. I'll play a little bit of Summoner because I haven't played Summoner in a while. And I can kind of heal myself. Better hide for now. It's not story related. It's not story related if that's something you're worried about. It's completely optional content. But if you do not want to get spoiled, you can just listen to me while talking. I've been all story. I've been all story. The only thing, the only time that you want to hide is whenever I'm doing roulettes. Your Majesty, what? Wait, were you following me? Take me with you? Okay, okay, okay. But yeah, whenever I'm doing roulettes, daily roulettes to be exact, that's when you wanna hide away the stream. Because that is spoilery, sadly. But a Cold Crescent is completely optional. It is level 100 content, but it's optional. It has no ties to the story. That's why whenever I'm doing roulettes, I usually prioritize doing normal raids, because they are 8-man content without spoilers. Trials are Trials are probably one of the worst things in this entire roulette. Like, genuinely one of the worst things as a streamer. To have one chance because there's one trial that literally spoils everything. It's so bad. Just one singular trial can ruin everything. Well, 2 of them, technically. That's why I hate doing trials on stream. Which sucks. Give me a minute? Okay. If you want to keep, if you want to really pay attention, expert is optional. Level 100 dungeons. Level cap is story dungeons. High level is story or optional. Leveling, story or optional. Story. Trials are all story. I mean, there's a few optional trials, but most of them are story. Well, Mercenary is only the 3. Alliance raids, they're all optional. Normal raids are all optional. And Mentor has everything. So even Mentor Roulette is not even recommended for you to watch. But you're fine because I don't do roulettes a whole lot, so... I don't do a whole lot of rouletting. Because I'm kind of bored. They're not really interesting. I really need to be in the mood to do roulettes. Oh, we missed the critical engagement. At least do frontline today. Need wolf marks, but also so tired. You can at least leave it for another time, right? If you need wolf marks, why not try Crystalline Conflict? You might get even more wolf marks. It's slightly faster too. I used the wrong skill. Oh my god, I did my entire rotation, like my entire opener wrong. Jesus. Is it menacing a point blank? It is, yeah. Am I gonna get hit here? Yes. One thing that I really like about Cold Crescent is that the combat content in this game is pretty tough. And they will punish you. Which I'm big fan. Have fun, guys. Take care of each other. We shall. We shall. And you have fun crafting some more. I canceled my ruby right. That was a pretty fun little weave here. Wait, what was that cast, actually? I see. Ba 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 na 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 na. Was only interesting when there's sprouts? It genuinely, yes. It really is just like that. Whenever a roulette goes to shit, that's when the most interesting thing, that's when the roulette really gets interesting. There you go. But I never played it? Well, there's a first time for everything. You did watch me play it. I think the first stream that you joined, I was playing Crystalline Conflict. It's just front lines, but smaller and quicker. They don't have a daily though. They don't have a daily, they're just spammable, like, little content. Popped instantly this time? Well, there you go, nice. Good luck. The game is at 50% now. Why is the game just downloading so fast now? Well, so fast, quote unquote. I guess I'll play DC off stream. I don't know. Maybe the game does not want to be streamed or something. Oh, the fork. Is the forked tower happening? It might be. Fortnite is almost like a hive mind of chaos. It really is. It really is, yeah. I do wonder if I'll ever do like Fork Tower. I know that me and Caleb, I don't know if Hana was there. Maybe I don't think Hana was actually leveled for Gold Crescent. I couldn't join. I think it was only me and Caleb that did Fork Tower. Like we tried Fork Tower like 3 times, and that was it. I never was into the tower. Yeah, I had a feeling. I like to play Dancer in frontline. People do not like to dance. No. Dancer should be pretty good. I know that Dancer is pretty annoying to deal with in Crystalline Conflict. Well, there goes my solar Bahamut. You have to do Fork Tower? I'm scared. Fork Tower is just, you have to join a specific server for that because you need like 43 people or something like that. 43, 42 people. The only time that I did that, it was when I did a Delubrum Regine Savage on a Discord server. That's how I got the Silver Smelt. And I do not know if I want to do that, again. I'm not a very social person, believe it or not. Regardless, even though I'm a content creator, I'm not a very social person. So if I can avoid interacting with Journey at Discord and Journey at Call with a shit ton of random people, yeah, I'll take it. Do not want to do that. I don't think people do random Fork Towers. I don't think people do Fork Tower with randos. It'd be cool though. Where am I going? I'm going to the wrong spot. I'm not feeling Summoner right now. I'm not feeling it. What job should I play? Oh. I'm not quite feeling Summoner right now. I'll play some Samurai. Why not? God damn it. Okay. And then I need to do Yuki Katse. It's so hard to tell where he's looking at sometimes. I have a little bit of range with Dancer here. With the Phantom Drive of Dancer. Oh, my Hingambana just ran out. What? Oh, I mean, I'm fine, but my gap closer did not go through. I must have timed exactly when he was on top of me while he was dashing to the other location. That was weird. Where's he looking? That way. Oh. Come on. One thing that I do want to do in the future, hopefully in the near future, I want to do a full party of Cloud of Darkness Chaotic. For those that never done that and cannot find a party, I want to be someone that hosts a Cloud of Darkness Chaotic in the near future, hopefully. Oh shit. Whoops. It would be cool if we could make it into a weekly thing or something. I don't know. I want to do... You know what I've been doing? I've been thinking about? To be like a community type deal. You know how my FF14 content specifically, or my FF14 channel is very community driven, right? And I really like that aspect. I really want to do something where I, every week, would just kind of do. I'll explain to you more or less what I mean. But it's something that kind of requires a little bit more people than what I have right now. You know, the usual. I need to grow as a creator a little bit more. I think I've been landing my positionals pretty consistently. I like to believe. There we go. So I've been wanting to do something very fun. This is kind of related to my I Rated In series, or more like, not quite. Oh, you got the Berserker Soul Shard? Nice. There's a few, Darren showed me a game yesterday. So there's a game called Worm Online, which is made by the same people behind Minecraft. I think I'll do Red Mage. I don't know. I'm feeling Red Mage. Red Mage with this clan looks weird. But there's a game called Worm Online, which is a MMO sandbox game where you kind of create your... where you build. You craft a lot. You build your own things and shit. And I thought it would be a very cool community thing. For everybody to, like, group up. And we all... try to like create our like a little kingdom together as a you know as a little community event and hangout spot kind of deal. But yesterday I was talking with Darren about that. And Darren yesterday actually showed me a game that looks super cute. That is pretty much the same thing. It's a free MMO called let me see actually. Haven and Hearth. And it's like a a chill crafting MMO. And I think it would be cool for us to like all play together while we build things together. As a community. I think that would be such a fun little thing to do. I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon. And I'm still unsure on how I would pull that off. Because I've done no research. I just like the idea. I just find the idea to be interesting. But having something that we all do, just kind of like, as a weekly thing, would be cool. And I think Cloud of Darkness Chaotic could be really fun. But I need 24 people. I fucking need 24 people if I want to do that. So I might need to reach a level. I need to be. I might need to have 1,000 subs for me to be able to do that. You know, my video about Astrologian is performing. It's kind of underperforming for some reason. I liked my own TikTok. That's not what I meant to do. I do not know why, unless it's gonna pick up speed in a little bit, but it's been kind of underperforming, which is odd because usually my healer mini guides tend to be pretty fast. Playing Red Mage here is actually a very good idea. The amount of times, the amount of people that we lose here is rough. Maybe I could get like a holy rapier or something. I do not know if I have like a white rapier that would match with a gear. We won? Nice! Congrats! Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. 7,100 marks to go. Nice. You're getting there. You're getting there. I need to sell these fucking things, dude. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. That's like another week's worth-ish, I think. That's why I keep saying. Might be worth checking out Crystalline Conflict if Wolfmarks is what you're after. If you want to spend some time just grinding. Even if you lose, you get like a bit of Wolfmarks. Could look up how it works. I can tell you more or less how it works. Do you know how a hero shooter usually plays? It's a 5v5, and both teams are trying to capture a point and pull it to the enemy team. And you either are stopping the enemy team from progressing, or you're pushing your point. And whoever has the most points, the most progression, wins. It's like a, I don't know, 5-minute long match, sometimes even shorter than that. Feel free to look it up and see how you like it. The only reason I'm saying that, you know, if you want Wolfmarks, do the CC, as we usually call it. It's just because it is a lot faster. Oh shit. Wait, did I really cancel my Verstone? I've been doing that a lot. Why do you think that you got the whole slide casting thing under control? Then you straight up don't. You know what I want to repost? I want to repost my Verflare and Verholy video about Red Mage. That one is such a good little tip. That's a video that I'm always happy to repost. It feels like a lot of Red Mages might not know that. Such an obscure little tech. Are we killing ads, actually? We usually don't tend to kill ads, and we tend to wipe to them because of that. But it feels like we have actual gamers this time around. Oof. AKA, there hasn't been a lot of deaths. Which is unusual. Bam, 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 bam. Am I too late here? No, I'm not. Nice. I just worry being in the way of the team since I'm still very new. Well, think about it this way. And this is an advice that is good for anything, really. We all start somewhere. We all suck at the very start. But you have to start it so you can get better at it and learn it. The same goes for raiding. We all very suck. You're supposed to die. You're going to be dying a lot. You're probably not going to be doing a whole lot of damage in the first few matches, but you're there to learn. Do a few more games. The more you learn, the better you get at it. The more you understand what's going on. And that's how we all progress. I remember fucking sucking ass at PvP like hardcore. And now Crystalline Conflict is like my favorite way to like play PvP. You have no idea how many people I managed to like convert into raiding. And a lot of people were like, they were genuinely scared of raiding. And then I dragged them in and they were like, you know what? This is actually kind of fun. This is actually not too bad. If you want, Mia, if you want, I can do more and more critical engagement and then join you for Crystalline Conflict. We can do it as duos. Sadly, we can't do it as trios. But we can party up at least with 2 people. There's so much going on. Oh my god. Is this what endgames look like? For this specifically, yeah, I suppose. This is called a field operation, and Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and Dawntrail are the only expansions that have this type of content. But yeah, it is the end game technically in a way, yeah. That is not considered raiding. It's really fun. It's like generally really fun. I love field operations, and I still need to beat Eureka. I'm just gonna take it to chill the rest of the day, but thanks. Alright, alright. Sounds good. Oh, it's a futuristic trash can. Okay, well, playing Red Mage is gonna be nice here. I'm gonna go to the critical engagement and then I'm gonna go Peeps. I was a ninja main and then I was scared shitless of healing. Gave me the biggest anxiety ever. But now I'm a healer main thanks to Sora helping me get over my anxieties. We all start somewhere. Especially if you have the right people alongside you, you really can overcome anything. You really can overcome anything. Doesn't matter how difficult something is, you can overcome it. If you have the right people alongside you. I suppose I just have to give myself more time. That is true. at the end of the day, I do want to try a lot of things in the game, so I hope you'll bear with me. Of course, I would love for you to join us more in healer only. You're more than welcome to join us for that, for example. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna piss, but I don't know if I can piss fast enough under a minute, so I'm not gonna risk it. I'll be fine. But yeah, our objective, for example, when I reach 1,000 subscribers, a lot of us are going to be doing an ultimate raid for the very first time, and I'm very excited for that. That's probably going to take us fucking forever to clear, but I'm very excited to do it, regardless. A little celebratory, like, thing to do. Yeah, we're going to be doing Ubu. That is the acronym of the raid. It's not a joke. It's called Ultimate Weapon Ultimate. So, Ubu. For short. Oh, thank you, YouTube. I appreciate the sudden, abrupt, and... You know what? I'll refresh it. Wait, really? I love it, yeah. But yeah, whenever we do raids and stuff, Mia, and you feel like participating and trying, you're more than welcome to try and just have fun. Test the waters. See how you like it. Because we occasionally do raids from time to time. Whenever we're in the mood. But as of recent, we've been mostly doing challenge runs. I'm very happy to have Hana healing right now. So if I make any mistakes, don't have to worry about it. Woohoo! Almost touched that. I don't know if the healing dance actually heals party members or just myself. Oh no! I'm dead. Goodbye, world. I'm alive! Wow. I don't have mana. Oh, that was perfect, actually, getting the mana dance. Bam, 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 bam. Ah! Well, I did not see that one. Time to be a res mage. Can I get a mana dance? No. Okay, sorry. God, my eyes were burning. I did not blink in that fight. Anyway. I've been lucky to stumble across everyone here, and we're happy to have you here. Genuinely. It's been a pleasure to have you around. Alone, that's the acronym, makes it great. Yes. I've been on a mission recently to try and level and learn the healers for the healer only. It was fun to practice. Oh, I see. Okay. Black Mage leveling aside. I picked up Scholar. It's not going so well, but nobody died. I just almost. Well, that's good, you know? That's good. That's good. That means that you're doing good. Isolation, though an NA, has gone pretty well, though. That's good. Isolation was the toughest healer for me to learn. Personally. Took me the longest to fucking get Ashalogian, like, nailed. Just mess up my cards still, but I've learned which ones to do what. That's good. That's good. I'm yapping a lot, sorry. Dude, you're fine. Yap all you want. Yap all you want. We're all yappers here. Especially me. What? Oh, whatever. So much for weaving 2 GCDs. Oh, GCDs, I mean. After doing that CE countless times, it's kind of chill. It is kind of chill, yeah. Okay, I need to go piss. I'm gonna BRB. Enjoy the music, enjoy the chill vibes. I'll BRB. Okay, I'm back. It looks like me going to for a piss and just summon another critical engagement. How nice. Bam, bam. Have a good piss, our king. Go piss, girl. Thank you, thank you. That's why I keep saying it. I'm the last person that needs a hydration redeem or anything. I'm always hydrating. A little bit too much sometimes. Bam, ba, bam, ba, bam. Buffs refreshed. I'm ready to rumble! Sonic Rumble? Oh my god, we're Sonic Rumbling? Yes. Oh, that's actually a really good recolor of that mech. What is that mount? What is that mount? I really like the white version of it. Is that from Oh, it says yeah. I had a feeling. Had to be from the new content. Guys, I'm super excited for Variant. I'm so excited for Variant, dude. It's not even a joke. But I'll need to do Variant Dungeons. We'll need to make a video about Variant Dungeons on the day. And then I'll need to go back to DC Universe. It's gonna be another very busy week for me. I can take you guys through the Endwalker variants. I suppose we can do that. Doing the Endwalker variant just makes me want to go back to Criterion. Oh my god, this tank, I need to know where you're going. Okay. Nice. Oh, that hit me, damn. Wait, what? Oh, I thought it was safe. I'm starting to space out. Bam. Oh my god, I hate myself. Brain is turning off, dude. I wasted my dance. Unfortunate. Oh, you can buy the mount on the marker board? For how much does it sell for? I want to play something else. I do not want to play... Oh, this is a weird dancer glam, but sure. Very edgy dancer glass. Oh my god. Bam, 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 ba, ba, na, 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 no. About 1.3 mil at this moment, it seems. Okay. Are you excited to fucking make bank on when we do a Cold Crescent? Because the mount can be sold around 50 million to 73 million. The Cloud of Darkness mount. And the hairstyle too. One of the reasons why I want to go back to Cloud of Darkness. Can make so much money in that place. Right now? God, I wish I missed Cloud of Darkness. I don't even know what role I would play. I did it as a DPS and as a healer. I never tanked. I don't think I would mind tanking. Oh, really? Well, I can, farm my feathers. No, YouTube, stop doing that. Please stop. Thank you. I'm lagging a bit. Oh no. There's a lot of people here. No, my internet apparently? Oh no. That's not good. Hopefully it stabilizes. Yeah, by the way, this is the mount. For those curious. This is the Cloud of Darkness mount that sells for fucking 70 million. And I got it the legit way. I sold like one hairstyle and one mount while I was farming Cloud of Darkness. I made so much money. I made so much money. I remember beating Cloud of Darkness as a dancer too. What I did is that I did it as a Pictomancer, as a Black Mage, as a Sage, as a White Mage, and as a Dancer. It was my first time raiding as a Dancer, actually. Funnily enough. Oh, whoops. Oh my god, I'm getting no luck right now. Okay, thank you. I was getting absolutely no combos. Oh, come on, game. Just give me a few combos. Come on. You're doing so well. You're giving me all kinds of combos. Why are you stopping now? I love the burst window of Dancer. It's so fun. And that is the end of my monster. That was another monster of zero sugar. Was better, tasted better than the zero sugar pineapple one. I want to taste the pineapple monster again, but that is not, you know, zero sugar. I want the actual one. I'll keep an eye out next time I go shopping for more. Drinking an Ultra Fiesta right now? What is the Ultra Fiesta? I'm not very familiar with Monster. I only drink like one. Oh, the mango one! Yeah, that's the one that I always drink. Yeah, that's the one. I love that one. That one is delicious. The one that I just drank was a zero sugar peach one. Because they ran out of normal monsters. I have one Ultra Fiesta on my fridge that I'm saving for like this weekend or something. And then I have like 2 other peach monsters for the weeks. What's again for that one? The peach one? It's pink. It's the one that you gave me, Mimiko. That you recommended, remember? That one pink can. But it's the zero sugar one. Yesterday, my parents went like grocery shopping, and I asked them to bring me a pack of monsters because I ran out. And they're like, "Oh, there's no normal packs for normal monsters. They're like, just bring whatever. And so they did. I can tell you that these are just... They don't really give me a whole lot of energy. I can tell you that. Which is the whole point I drink monsters. They're like my caffeine. Because I don't like coffee. Really like a rehab for a monster. It's not zero sugar, but it has a lot less than a normal monster. Rehab for a monster. You might need to like share a picture of it on Discord. The one I gave you wasn't cherry? No, not that one. Not that one. The one that you recommended to me a while back. That I remember that we went to Museo once, and I was like, I need to go buy like a monster for a stream, and then you're like, oh, you know, I really like this one, and then he picked up like the peach one. I don't remember how it's called. This one doesn't have its name. Ultra Peachy Keen is how it's called. And they were like, oh, I also really like this one. I was like, okay, and I tried it. It was really good. And my parents brought that one, but zero sugar. It's iced tea energy, really? Oh, that sounds really good, actually. I do love me some iced tea. You want to know something that I really want to do, but I have no fucking clue how I'm gonna do it? I want to add Final Fantasy 11 to my rated in series, but I do not know how to make that work. For the sole reason that I'm removing RuneScape as well, because RuneScape is just too time consuming for us to get anywhere, to do any progress. FF11 is better, but it's also a very slow grind. I would love to do the raids in that game though, like so bad, but I have no idea how we would do that. I'll play on a private server, and I'm sure I could get like a lot of people to do that. But I just do not know enough about FF11 to really plan ahead on how to really tackle a game like that. Is the one with the butterflies on it, right? Yes, that's the one that you recommended to me. Eleven takes a lot of time, but it's also weirdly relaxing. It is. Me and Ultrax have been playing that. Okay. Okay, me and Ultrax have been playing that for a while now. Well, we haven't played that in a while. We've been busy with other things. But we did play that a lot, and we unlocked Summoner. Well, unlocked. We were starting to unlock Summoner. That was the last thing we did. But you know, I had the whole hack situation happen on my Discord, on my account, and everything. So I had to like, and I lost my Discord account. And with that, I actually lost my FF11 account. Which means that I need to start from scratch on my FF11. I don't think I would mind it because I could just stream that, and I think it would be really, really, really chill. It'd be like its own fun. But yeah, I don't know. I would love to have that game be part of the series though. Genuinely. Oh. I'm so sorry that happened to you. Yeah. It's rough. It's rough. I mean, I'm glad that it's over. You know, it's over. It's behind my back. It's like fine. I don't lose. What I was scared is losing my channel. If I were to like, if my active like content creation, my channels and everything was on risk, I can give up literally anything. I do not want to lose my channels. I had like 30, 40 hours on Final Fantasy 11 on the private server that I was playing on. I need to replay that, but it'll be fine. And I can make some money back, I'm sure. Day by day, I'm slowly getting close to 1,000 subscribers, and I'll be able to monetize my YouTube. Slowly but surely. That's my objective for this year. And if my I Rated In series videos are gonna perform as well as Throne and Liberty and DC Universe, I think I'll get there pretty fast. I could get to 1,000 subs before summer, which would be sick. Which means that we would need to do Ultimate Weapon Ultimate around summer. It is. It's rough, but you know. I'll play as a black mage again. The only thing that I'm really annoyed that I lost, if you really want to know, I think I've told this story a few times now. But in case you do not know how unlocking Summoner is in Final Fantasy XI, I can tell you. Final Fantasy XI is just like a FF14, right? You have all of the iconic jobs. But Summoner is not a starter job. You have to go out of your way to unlock it. It's in a very specific location in the map. But the thing about Summoner is that Summoner is very... for you to unlock Summoner, you need to farm a specific obscure enemy for an item. And that item had... I remember looking it up. That item had a 3% chance of dropping from enemies. From a specific enemy that had like a 5-minute spawn cooldown. So you couldn't keep farming it. Me and Ultrax took 40 minutes to get this gem, by the way. Which is a gem. You'll get like a little gem. And then you have to go to this house that I had to look up. There's a house in a city that is locked. There's no item. There's no like quest marker. There's no nothing on the house, by the way. There's nothing. The house is very... just blends in with the background and everything. It's not important. It doesn't look important. We have to go to that house. You have to interact with the house with a gem on, because if you go to the house without the gem, the game was like, oh, the house is locked. But you have to go back to that house with a gem on, and then the house will magically open up and you'll be introduced to an NPC. You're like, oh, that's a summoner gem. And stuff. And then the NPC is like, oh, but like some sort of trial or something. To see if you're a worthy summoner, you have to experience 7. Okay. To really hammer this in your head, guys. 7 different weathers in the game. You farmed for an item in Final Fantasy XI to get started on unlocking Summoner. And the first step or the second step is to wait. Just play the game and hope that the weather that you need happens. And I didn't see, when I was doing research, I did not see how one would like get the 7 weathers. We have to experience 7 different unique weathers in FF11 to continue the progression to unlocking Summoner. That is probably the most absurd way to unlock a class that I've ever seen in any video game. I was like, holy shit. So it's a little bit, it kind of sucks that I kind of need to go out of my way to unlock, to get the gem of Summoner. Thankfully, I didn't get the weathers. I didn't get a single weather even when on my old account. So I'm happy about that. But because if I unlocked Summoner and I had to go through all of that shit to unlock Summoner again, I would lose my mind. But yeah. I unlocked Dark Knight. It sucked a lot because if I remember that right, I had to use a very bad two-hander and farm a lot of enemies. But I had to keep track of the number killed to know when I was done. I looked it up. I had to kill 100 enemies with that super bad sword and only physical attacks counted. If I used an ability or I had trust with me, kill them, too bad. That is insane! That is absolutely fucking insane. Holy shit. Thank God we have wikis. Because holy dude, holy, that is insane. And it's the type of grind that you can't even do it with friends, you know? You can't just be like, oh yeah, I need to do that. Because at least I could do that with Ultrax. Ultrax was there, you know? He was helping me farm the Summoner Stone. But that one is just even more obnoxious, I think. Does any enemy count, or does it need to be the same level as you? Because if it doesn't count, maybe you could, like, kill low-level enemies. But I have a feeling that the game thought about that and was like, no, it has to be, like, the same level. But yeah, at least I had Ultrax helping me farm this one fucking enemy for the stone. But I have no idea how I'll unlock Summoner, though. I do not know what 7 weathers fucking means. But yeah. Get a rock to break a lock just to experience 7 stages of grief. Genuinely. That is exactly how Final Fantasy XI Summoner feels like. Though I really, really, really fucking want Summoner in that game. I think I'll be playing Black Mage Summoner. Or Summoner White Mage. I do not know. Kind of depends. If we have like a full party going on in FF11. If we have support, I'll probably be a Summoner Black Mage. Because in FF11, you play 2 classes at the same time. You have your main class, and you have a sub-class. Or a sub-job. So imagine this. If you're level 100 as a Summoner, and your subclass is a Black Mage, you're a level 50 Black Mage. Your subclass will always be half the level of your main class. Which means that you can't use the full potential of your subclass. So that's how it works. So you kind of need to think which one is your main job. Depending on how Summoner is, I would not mind. I would actually like to be a Black Mage main that can summon. But I don't know. But yeah, the fantasy of Final Fantasy XI Summoner is just so fucking cool. And I wish that FF14 Summoner was like that. You actually summon your summons. Ramuh, Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Leviathan, Fenrir. You summon all of that, and they all have their own unique mechanics. They fight alongside you. They have their HPs, they have their mana and all of that. It's super fucking cool. And the way that you unlock the summons, by the way, is also super sick. You have to fight them. You have to fight, like, Ramuh. And once you defeat Ramuh, you unlock Ramuh as your summon. And it's probably the coolest shit ever. Oh, speaking of Final Fantasy XI. It's actually playing Final Fantasy XI music. That is just the coolest shit. Just talking about it just makes me want to go back to Final Fantasy XI. But until I learn when is the earliest level to raid in that game, or what is considered a raid, it will be hard for me to tell. Or to add that game to the series. I would love to add it. Southeast? I didn't even realize I had like a little pot. I think I found Manticores. Oh, okay. But do you remember if they were like the same level as you or lower than you? I have a feeling that if the game is requiring you to do such a massive grind, I'm sure that the game is like, you have to fight the same enemies are at the same level as you. Otherwise, it doesn't count. If it's like low level enemies, maybe it could be cheesed. That could be like something that you could cheese. But I am unsure. Wait, where am I going? Oh my god. South. That's where I'm going. I think any level counted, the sword was just too bad for anything higher leveled. I see. Okay. But yeah, honestly, if like, I would love to play FF11 with everybody. I really would. I just need a goal for the game. I personally want to play the game from start to finish. I really do. Just want to play the game from start to finish. So I personally don't want a gold, but a goal. But it would be cool to have a goal as a party. For example, like the chaos, the Shadow Lord is the final boss of the base story of Final Fantasy XI, if I remember correctly. Would that be considered tough content in the game? Maybe that could be like the raid. Maybe that would be our goal. That could be the goal. Everybody starts the game. Everybody groups up. Everybody starts farming. Northwest? Yeah, I guess that could be a cool goal, right? I think the job NPC was on something like experience Spain bullcrap. Oh my god. Experience pain, quite literally. The fourth wall type pain. That is very funny. That is so funny. But yeah, I'll need to talk with Ultrax. Ultrax recently visited the game and he made like a shit ton of gil. Because he put like something on the marker board and he got like 130,000 gil. I was like, oh shit, dude. The more we talk about FF11, the more I want to play it. Ugh. Maybe that's something I should do. Maybe that's just straight up something I should do. Just like, I don't know. I was gonna say this weekend. But, fucking Friday is Resident Evil. AKA tomorrow is Resident Evil 9. I do not know what I'm gonna be doing. I'll need to pay attention to Discord to see the availability for everybody for DC Universe. I need to see how I would like to stream this weekend. Oh my god. I don't even know what time RE9 gets released. I'm not gonna go to that one. That one is gonna fucking... It just spawned and it's already dead. I generally don't know why my Astrologian video is doing so bad. Why's my Astrologian video so getting absolutely no views. That is so weird. I think my lags are on OC problem. Actually, really? I mean, if it's too bad to, like, it's not even fun to play, don't let me keep you. The way that I usually recommend Final Fantasy 11, I usually say, oh yeah, Final Fantasy 11 is Final Fantasy 12, but online. I think that's a great way to look at Final Fantasy 11. Especially with retail being so trust-focused, so trust-heavy. The private server that I'm playing on also has trusts. But I made that, I joined that private server on purpose because of the trusts. Because the plan was that it was just me and Ultrax playing and we kind of needed a team. And because it was just me and him, we needed NPCs to help. Where am I going? Do I have Cat's Eye even downloaded? Cat's Eye. I do have. By the way, DC Universe finally finished downloading. Yay! Why can't I open Cat's Eye? But yeah, the private server, by the way, it's called Cat's Eye 11. Okay, we're talking too much about FF11. I'm gonna back out. By the way, Hana, I'm gonna back out. Oh, okay. The thing is just fucked. Okay, that's why. I might just do the event. What event? Oh, the little ladies event. Oh yeah! Oh my god, I forgot about the fucking little ladies event. I want the fucking little light sticks. Is it in the usual spot? Okay, looks like I need to actually download Cat's Eye from scratch. Oh, it's actually an old doll? Username is already taken. No. King. Wait, tell me that KingNeoSora is not taken. It's probably is. It is. KingNeoSora Neocho. I need to create a new account. You have to create a game account? What do you mean? Oh no, I did. Okay, okay, I'll do this event. I'll show you guys a little bit of the thing. What the heck? What is this? Interesting. Thank you for marking because I did not see that. Oh my god, everybody's just changing. Speak with the royal handmaiden on Emerald Avenue and complete the fate live from Ulda. Oh, I just need to wait. Oh, the royal handmaid. Thank you. They're an absolute legend. Oh wait, is it a rhythm game? That would be sick. If it's actually like a little rhythm game. Okay, while we waiting, look. Okay, so this is FF11 right now. This is Cat's Eye, and I do not know who to pick. I've been an elven once, and I've been a human multiple times, and I just kind of really like how the humans look. Sadly, there's no cat boys. So I might just be another human. I really like his tattoo. Black Mage, Sandoria. Yes. Now I just need to download the launcher again. Oh my god. Oh, this is so not my style, dude. This is so not my style. I look so weird, actually. Oh, I don't like it. I look so weird. With this glam looking. At least Hana looks cute. I don't. I have a Lala on my shirt. I have a cat girl on my shirt. Wait, Cat's Eye 11 actually runs on Steam Deck? That's awesome. Time to switch to purple to get a hot guy? Yeah. So, how long do we have to wait, actually? What's up, James? Welcome. How you doing? Have you been having a good day? I'm good. How about you? I'm glad that you're doing good. I'm fucking annoyed because today was supposed to be grinding time for on DC Universe. But no! The game had to fucking break on me and just die. So we didn't play anything. We didn't do anything for 2 hours and a half. Oh my god. Okay, fine. Whatever, dude. Oh, wrong. Then in YT? Yeah, I don't doubt it. But yeah, today was for us to grind on DC Universe, but the game didn't work and ruined my plans for the entire day. So we're playing FF14, which was not even the point for today's stream. So, you know. It is a cute little event minigame though. What is this event? Good question. It's called the Little Ladies event. I'm sure someone else can actually explain to you what it is about, but I'm just doing it because it gives you these light sticks. as an emote. And we have to like click the right color that the character is corresponds to. Oh my god. Well worth the 10k, I'm glad. I'm glad. Were you here for the I had sex with a mermaid? James? 4 tickets is a reward for the fade with gold rating. 2 tickets for silver rating. Tickets for bronze rating. No. Okay. What is the tickets for? Oh, well, there you go.
One day I went out to sea to
do Komsky things.
like program with sea, and I blew the strings, dressed as a male mermaid, obviously. Not a merman as they are
different things.
things. It was great till I needed a wee and jumped in that sea. Saw another mermaid, this one was a she, and we got together.
They're obviously.
She spotted me, we did the nasty.
That time I had sex with a mermaid, and we never were the same again. I had sex with a mermaid. It wasn't for free, she trashed me, you see.
So you see, it was more magical than Cash's thing, with the ghost that she sexed. And even though that mermaid's now my ex, she still sends me
the occasional text. That time I had sex with a mermaid, and we never were the same again. I had sex with a mermaid.
Though she had fin, she still had a quim. It wasn't quite sex, more specifically a sexy time. I'm hoping interspecies sex with mermaids isn't a crime. Getting to the tail zone with a mermaid was sexy, horrifying, and it really happened, yeah.
Yeah, that time I had sex with a mermaid, and we never were the same again. I had sex with a mermaid.
It isn't a myth, let's go up a fifth.
That time I had sex with a mermaid. Woo! Never were the same again. I had sex with a mermaid.
And that is that she showed me her.
There you go. What the fuck? Where's this masterpiece from? From the mind-blowing masterpiece of a game called Candace the Baby on Steam. I streamed that recently. Like a month ago. I have the VOD. If you're ever bored and you want to fucking laugh, I have the VOD of the game. It's like 6 hours long. It's fucking hilarious. It's such a good game. It has some banger music, as you can see. I missed that song. Yeah. It's been a minute. Oh, I got the twirl. That's cool. Oh, I'm pretty happy with that. This feels like all music by the dev. Yes, yes, it is, yes. There's also one that I really like. I marked the PC that sells the rewards. Oh, there. I mean, sure. So, would you like to fucking tell me why? Like, what do you want about? Oh my god, I need to do it again. Yes. Oh my god, I need to do... No, where the fuck is the thing? I'm trying to download Final Fantasy 11. But the smart app controls of fucking Windows is keeping me from doing it. I mean, even on the website of Windows, and like they're saying that I can go to smart app controls or blocked app entries, and it's like, where the fuck is that? But the thing is, the protection history is empty. Settings. Because I don't remember doing this when I fucking played FF11 before I did the whole like fucking reboot on my PC. I've had to do this with several games lately. Oh, that is fucking obnoxious. How do I turn off smart app controls? Because this... Smart app control, there you go. Off. Thank you very much. If I fuck up, let me fuck up, okay? Do not choose what I should and shouldn't do, okay? Can I download now? Oh my god, it's not even opening now. Run. And there is this setup is already running. Oh my god, make it up your mind! Okay. Okay, it's working now. I appreciate it, James. I got it. Oh, fuck ass Windows shit. I just saw the Honda is dancing in the background. My frame rate is dying on this place, dude. Oh my god. Okay, guys. Throne and Liberty. Throne and Liberty has 260 views. Right? The first episode of I Rated In series. My DC Universe has 250. And I uploaded the video yesterday. No, 2 days ago, actually. With double, actually triple the amount of likes and engagement. This can absolutely overcome Throne and Liberty's performance in a few more days. I'm getting really hungry. I've been streaming for 4 hours and a half. Maybe I'll show you guys FF11 a little bit, depending on how long this takes, and then call it a night. Ugh. Oh my god, what do I have on fucking my throat, dude? Alright, I think I played enough DC today. Reached level 21. Holy shit, Vardis. That is fantastic progression. Good stuff. I'm happy that you're having fun with the game. If you're super interested in participating, Vardis, even though you're super busy, I can let you know. I can just like tag you whenever we just so happen to have like enough people to raid, or when the majority of people are like done with gearing and stuff. I'll tag you. And if you just so happen to have the time, and if you're interested to participate in all of that, if all of the things line up, you're more than welcome to join. But no pressure, no rush. I don't even have a full party yet, and we're far from getting everybody geared up. That'd be nice. Awesome. I just realized that this gives me 300,000 gil. Okay, actually, let me sell this real quick. Price threat protection. Scroll down in front of exclusions. Add a game folder. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, this is not where you sell shit. I don't even know what gear I'm gonna need. Okay, so at level 20 you unlock dungeons, and that's where you're gonna be farming your gear. But the thing is that it doesn't, like, it's not important right now, the gear that you get, because it will only matter when you reach level 30. Imagine item level of FF14. You want to reach item level 100. Once you reach level 30, every gear that you unlock that is better than what you currently have will add to your item level, aka your level. So as long as you are level 100, you'll be fine. If I could get in the game, I'll show you what I mean. Okay, I'm gonna log off for now, Anna. I appreciate you keeping me company though and vibing with me. That was fun. I'm glad that we managed to do the thing together. I'm close to the end of the stream, but I'll do a few things. I want to show you guys FF11 a little bit, and I want to show Vardis what I mean. The thing with DC Universe is that you have artifacts and all of that. Is like, I barely remember how to properly build your character, but I don't think it will matter too much because we're not hardcore. We're gonna fucking do our very first elite. Whatever the first elite is. By the way, the only reason why we want to be item level 100 is because that is where the very first elite is available. The other level ranges don't have any elites, that's why. That's why I'm not going below 100, that's why I'm not going over 100. It's like we're doing the extremes of Final Fantasy, you know? We're doing Garuda Extreme because it's literally the very first extreme available to you in the game. I think it's Garuda. Or is it Ultima? Do you actually unlock Ultima Extreme before Garuda? I don't even remember. But you get the idea, right? You get the idea. Look who decided to fucking show its ugly ass face. The game. Fucking back. How long did that took? 3 hours. It was today's a fucking shit to do, and we didn't. Anyway, so As you can see, up here... Oh, it doesn't show. On the top left, you see that I'm level 30, right? On my little icon, so neutral, and like it says that it's level 30. And all the way to the right of my HP and mana, you see that I'm 107. So in all technicality, I'm level 107. And the only way to get to 107 is through gear. So literally by playing the game, as long as you get better gear, you're doing your job. Just want to be level that. And then there's the artifacts. The artifacts, pick whatever sounds interesting. You can look it up if you want, I guess. I had someone tell me what to get. Well, at least one of them. I don't remember which one. But yeah, these artifacts just like give you like bonuses and stuff. But you don't really need to focus on that. I can tell you, keep these items. These orange, like, pebble, whatever this thing is, and these items. These are for upgrading. Which is the one thing that is actually important. It's giving me a tutorial. Oh my god. Yeah, there's gonna be these things. I'll run you, like, whenever I get to the whole point, because I need to refresh my mind, because I don't remember. But, no. League emotionally unavailable? If you're gonna be playing healer, then, like, I don't know, just getting these, like, green stones, if you ever... I don't even remember how you get them. Again, I don't remember any of this, so I'll need to, like, refresh my mind. But when it comes to gearing, just get it to just high item level. And, the gear will start telling you, by the way, when you start getting them, that requires role healer. The gear will start, like, just saying, oh yeah, this gear is for healer. So if you're fully committed to healing, then, yeah, just get the gear that has requires role healer. That should benefit you. I do not know how impactful the gear is, to be, like, super specific on class requirements and so on and so much and so forth, and like I do not know how required it is. I'm just like kind of remembering what I personally did while playing the game. But yeah, that one looks so cool. Thank you. I like to call him the evil villain from Power Rangers, because he reminds me of a character that would be a villain in Power Rangers. But anyway, if you have any questions, do ask them on the MMO chat, and I'll be sure to like catch up and stuff. I'll try to remember. Once you reach level 30 is when like you have to like consider a few things. Stat points, spend them on healing, which is this, and then this. All this tree, which is pretty simple, thankfully. Yeah. The game seems to be working now. Great. I'm not lagging. I'm not fucking dying, kicking the bucket. I'm not teleporting to oblivion. Oh no. Oh, did I speak too... I think I spoke too soon.
Run for your life!
I can't just get in and out. How do I put points into those? Yeah, that's good, that's good. Today's stream was supposed to help Juka with, like, stat points and stuff. Today was supposed to be the stream where I was gonna get into like the whole gearing up and shit. That's how maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. That way everybody can just follow along. In House of the Legends, there's like an NPC here. There's the R&D vendor, which I don't remember what he sells, but the artifact vendor is where
Do I look like your mum? What are you going on about?
you can get this. Then you just kind of need to look at, oh, is this artifact for tank or healer and stuff? Because they do say they're like tank and healer. And the way you get this currency is by doing dungeons. So long story short, by doing dungeons while gearing up your character to level 100, which is by through Omnibus. Omnibus is like your leveling roulette. You'll get literally anything. Only 4-man content, actually. I think you can go in. Yeah, you can just choose. Solos, duos, alerts. Alerts are 4-man. Raids are 8-man. And, yeah. Do not overwhelm... I know that I'm giving you so much information, but to not overwhelm you, once you reach level 30, just focus on doing dungeons and getting your character to 100. And once you reach 100, that's when you, like, we can think about, like, anything else. Because our first elite is so early, is like level 100, I don't think we're gonna be needing to be super stacked on items and shit. Doubtful. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, I know, right? It was by accident, too. I did not make him like that on purpose, because at the start, he was a cultist-looking character. Bam, bam, ba-na-na, na-na-na-na-na-na. Okay, now it's downloading FF11. Maybe it's just gonna take a very long time. Maybe I won't be able to show you guys 11. How's the healing of your power working? And enhancing that through pheromones. I'm spreading to further strengthen those pots. That sounds awesome. My healing. Ugh. Wait, FF11 is very fast. I'm gonna go piss. I'll continue in a second. I'll tell you how my healing seems to work. Oh shit! I'm so sorry, guys. Oh my god. Wait. There you go. I was not expecting the game to fucking open automatically. FF11 is done downloading. Holy shit. We got Isekai into another adventure. We did. God, I'll need to set up everything on my UI and everything. Oh, there's gonna be so much work on. Is my controller working? No. Oh yeah, I need to... I don't remember how to do it. The game is at 20%, by the way. By the way, this is how many expansions this private server has. Wait, what? Wait, what? This is not my boy, is he? This is not my boy. Oh my god! No way! No way! Oh my god! What? How does this work? I didn't lose my character! I didn't lose him! I didn't lose him! Oh my god, I didn't lose him! I have all my shit! Oh my god, I didn't... Oh, that is... I have all my shit. I have my UI. I have everything. I have the mods. I have literally everything. My controller is not working, but I can make that work. I think it's on the browser. Holy oh my god. Oh my god. I need to tell Ultrox about this. Oh my god. Yes, yes. Oh my god. You didn't lose it? Yeah, from the looks of it. Even though the account is new and everything. Oh my god, wait. Okay. So I installed FF11 on my hard drive before, and then I progressed through that. And then before wiping the PC, you know, and when I wiped the PC, I have a feeling I still have the files from the other Cat's Eye account on my hard drive. And I have a feeling even though this character is new, it is reading the files that I have stored on my hard drive. Something like, I don't know, that has to be it. Because this is a brand new account. Maybe had config files left? Maybe the GameSeeks files? Oh my god, maybe. Maybe. I cannot believe this! Okay, can I show you guys the item? I do not know how this game works on fucking keyboard and mouse. Oh my god, even Final Fantasy XI has a hide UI. Okay. Do you see this? Wait. Do you see this? It's very small, but on the top left, Carbuncle Ruby? Do you see that shit? That's my fucking stone to unlock Summoner. And I need to experience fucking 7 weathers. Doesn't specify what type of weather is what. It doesn't specify how many weathers I've experienced either. But, you know. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Oh, I cannot believe it. My level 33 Black Mage survives. Survived the calamity. Anyway, I'm sorry. Something good today. Honestly, yes. Genuinely good. The 7 Stages of Grief, yes. But anyway, the sorcerer heals. Okay, so you know how Sage has, you know, heals with damage, right? A little bit with Guardian stuff. The sorcerer, at least the build of the items, the powers I have is that one of my skills is a projectile that I can just spam. It costs a little bit of mana, but I can spam it. And every time whenever that projectile hits someone, it does very little damage, but it it does AoE damage and it heals everybody near the explosion. So that is a spammable damage attack that heals people. It's not the most absurd healing, but it does heal. So it's like it's like just cardia. A party-wide cardiac. Like Philosophia, actually. While you deal damage, you can heal the party. I have a massive... I'm gonna use some FF14 terminology. I have a massive asylum as a sorcerer. And it's like, I can keep that uptime all the time. It's massive. And it's like a 10-second cooldown. Like, it lasts for 10 or 15 seconds. And the cooldown of the asylum is 15. So I can just spam that. I can put shield to only 4 players. It's very weird. So in an 8-man party, I cannot shield the entire party. So I can apply shields to 4 random players. I think maybe the 4 players are closest to me. I'm not sure. And I have a oh shit button. That is like a very long animation where it locks me in place, but I heal everybody for tons. It's like a big burst of healing. It has like a solid 25-30 second cooldown. So I do a lot of flat... Oh yeah, I also have like a flat heal. That targets only the person with the least amount of HP. All of my healing is AoE. And I do not do any targeting. There's no single target healing. Or I cannot really target anybody with healing. The one single target healing only goes to whoever is at low HP. So if everybody's taking a lot of damage at the same time, I can't really choose who to heal. It just goes to the one that is technically the one with the least amount of HP. But I'm all about like AoE healing. Wait, do I know how to... I mean to do that. Now it's playing at 60 FPS. Well, you guys can see because I'm streaming at 30, so... Me playing the game at 30 or 60 FPS, you guys won't see a difference. But, yeah, that's like... That's like the, how Sorcerer works. Oh, yeah, I also have a pet. I have a pet that I can summon that deals damage and heals. I do not know how the healing works of the pet, but I'm assuming that is like EOS, where it just kind of targets people with the least amount of HP, or does AoE healing. I don't know how my pet heals. I just know that I can summon a healing pet, and it deals damage while also healing. But that's how my sorcerer works in DCU. Very much lacking on damage. I deal absolutely no fucking damage, but I'm quite the powerhouse of healing. Especially party-wide. Party-wide, I'm very good at healing. But if you end up being someone... if you end up being in my party, right? You end up raiding with us, and you are all about, like, keeping healing over time. I could swap some of my skills to just damage skills, so that way I don't need to do as much healing. Because if you have a lot of regen, I could just sacrifice my single target heal. No, maybe not my single target heal, but my spammable damage healing spell to something that deals a little bit more damage or something. But yeah, dude, these graphics are reminding me of Feral Heart. If I remember that story, I do, yes. The reason why it's reminding you this is because this is a PS2 game. There's a PS2 game, but over on PC. Yeah. This is a PS2 game, believe it or not. PlayStation 2. I think we need to test how much healing we are really gonna need. Yeah. The thing is that it's very hard to tell, Vardas. It really is hard to tell because by doing normal dungeons, you not only is it rare to find another healer, it's also rare to see a tank. I don't know if you ended up watching the video that I made about DC Universe, right? But when I was raiding, there was one like. What's up, Raygon? Welcome on in. How you doing? How you doing? Hope you've been having a good Thursday. I haven't seen it. Sorry. Oh, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. I can tell you. There's a lot of times where there's just no. There was a moment. One of the dungeons that is in that video. There's no tanks. There's 3 DPS and I'm the only healer. In that moment, I'm always healing. I'm always healing. Everybody's taking damage. Everybody's taking damage because nobody's taking aggro, right? So I'm always healing. And then we did the 2 8-man raids where I was the only healer. It was like 8. Like it was 1 healer, 6 DPS, 1 tank. And it was pretty rough because on that raid, I was constantly being thrown out of the arena. So I couldn't heal properly. But in a situation like that, having another healer is pretty needed. So having 2 healers is pretty needed. But you'll find yourself a lot in a lot of situations where you're just not going to have another co-healer or even a tank. So having the ability to just do a shit ton of healing is pretty useful. If you're not a pre-made. Gotta go, man. Thanks for the streams. Hugs. Alright, James. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hope you have a nice rest of your day. And I hope the start to the weekend goes smoothly. But, yeah. The 8-man raids can hurt very bad. They hurt really bad. But it's doable to solo heal. As a sorcerer, at least. But it's weird. It's really hard to really explain. It's really hard to really explain how healing works in the game. Because technically, you're supposed to have 2 tanks. No, Ultrax looked up and was like, 1 tank, 1 controller, aka a support DPS, 3 normal DPS, and 2 healers. So, you know, kind of weird. That's hard to really tell how much healing is actually needed. I know that damage is very important in this game because the bosses are fucking damage sponges. So I'm sure with 2 healers, if we ever like party up as 2 healers, right? Just bringing up some healing and some damaging spells would be good instead of going super crazy on healing. Or we need to go super crazy on healing. I don't know. We don't know. It's all about it's just as you said. We kind of need to test it. I'm doing okay. How about you? I'm doing okay as well. I was really fucking pissed off because today was supposed to be me streaming DC Universe and do dungeons to farm. But DC Universe fucking died on me. Again, just like yesterday, so I couldn't play. I couldn't play anything. I couldn't play fucking any DCU for 2 hours and a half. So we decided to play a little bit of FF14, and now I just checked FF11 because we're talking about it. You know? But I'm doing better just because my boy exists. I thought I lost to this character. This character has easily 40 hours in. And I'm only level 33. But this guy has a lot of hours. And I'm so happy that I didn't lose this fucking character, dude. But, yeah. Sadly, I didn't do any DC today. It was my plans for today, but, you know. Here we are. Back in the day, we used to need 2 heals or And 2 tanks for elite DC raids. Okay. That's good to know. I think I told Whisper to go as a DPS. Because Ultrak was like, oh, the ideal party is like 1 tank. But I'm sure if Whisper is part of the party, I'm sure I can just tell them to go back to tank if we truly need it. We're going to be doing the level 100 raids of DC Universe, right? The very first elites that happen. So, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Until we have a full party, it's hard to really plan ahead. Much sympathies, thank you. But it's fine. I'll probably going to stream DC Universe tomorrow, maybe then. It is annoying. It is genuinely annoying that it kind of just ruined the plans for today. But, yeah. These upcoming days, because so many people are getting close to level 30. So many people are getting close to level 30. I think these upcoming days are just gonna remembering how to build a character. More or less, you know? We don't need to be super cracked, super overpowered. We just need to know to have some artifacts, level them up, and be ready. I'm gonna send a message to Ultrax real quick. God, it's fucking insane. I'm so happy that I didn't lose my boy. Look at all the magic spells that I have. Oh yeah, you guys cannot see anything. Oh, this makes me so excited to fucking play FF11 again. Oh my god. It's insane. We're starting early tomorrow? When does it release? When is RE9 releasing? I don't even know why I was here. Why was I here? Was I farming something? I don't think so. I released it at midnight? Okay, so I can actually safely stream DC Universe. Because RE9 is not going to be available right away. Enable gamepad, auto detect. Did it auto detect? No, it didn't. I'm trying to get my controller to work. Oh, okay, wait. I might need to restart the game. How do I do this? I'm pressing all the things. I don't even know what this is. I guess it's like some sort of like plugin manager. Oh my god. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We'll figure it out. What button did I press? Okay. Oh, that works. It's question mark. Oh my god. I need to do this for 30 seconds. Okay. Okay, apply, okay. I'm gonna open the game. Please don't be spooked. Okay. Why is the controller not working? Oh, it is. It is. What? The fuck? Oh, right. Japanese controls. I can freeze along with it because I have an older PC. Yeah. I was thinking on watching a playthrough myself. I got lucky that someone is like willing to yes, okay, it works. That Juke is gonna buy the game day one, and we just so happen to have to be sharing, you know, a Steam library. Oh, this is so exciting, dude. This is so fucking exciting! I can't believe this, dude. I can't believe that the game is actually here and actually works. This is insane. Big load screens. Oh, what? Wait. What? Was that one of the weathers? Did I get one of the weathers? Oh my god. I can't examine. Today is a magical day, I guess. I cannot believe this. Okay, it's no longer 7 stages of grief, it's 6 stages of grief. Well, that's sick. I'm pressing like all the buttons to see what they do. I've only played the single player FF games, really? And those are good. Those are good picks. The only reason I'm playing FF11 right now is because we were talking about it. So I have no clue what FF11 is all about. Well... It's an MMO. That's all I can really say. It's just a very old school MMO. The very first MMO of Final Fantasy. And then Final Fantasy XIV came after. But yeah, it's a game that I'm still debating on how to add to the list, because I want to add this game to the I Rated In series. I just do not know how I'm gonna follow that. So it's a matter, I need to really think about it. But it's just an MMO, you grind, you have classes, you have bosses, you have your dungeons. It's kind of your typical MMO. I kind of want to do one fight before I call it a night. Next Friday for me. If I had the digital pre-order, I'd be able to play it now. Oh, Lilium has a physical copy and needs to wait for me to get home from work. But I'll kind of disappear for 3 days. Yeah. That's good. There you go. I'll show you guys some combat. You guys want to see how combat works in this video game? I'll show you. I think I remember now why I'm here. I think I was in the search of weather in this fucking game. Oh yeah, I need to fucking melee to actually get the things. Come here.
Yeah.
Huh. I missed. Blizzard! I love these oh man, I love the old graphic spells, dude. How do you set? I see, okay. Oh, there's... Oh, God. Let's kill this guy. Thunder! Blizzard! Nice. That's it. Okay. I don't like that this place is so, like, just has no music. This game has such good music, but a lot of times, whenever you're, like, in the open world, it's like, there's nothing. Anyway, log out. Actually, wait, no. I don't want to log out. I want to just straight up quit. Seems super clunky. Welcome to 2001. This is when this game released. But the fun clunky. Yeah. It's very over convoluted and super vague and obscure with its fucking objectives. Can get really fucking frustrating really fast. Thankfully, there's so many good wikis out there for FF11 that is just so good. MMO before WoW, different breed of games, yes. But have a lot of charm, yes. I really hope I can get some games like in the era of FF14. I have EverQuest. I have EverQuest 1 that I think it's on the list. I think EverQuest 1 is on the list. That's a game that I really, really like, genuinely like. That one is also a slow burn, but it's a really fun slow burn. It's also one. These games are like are so relaxing. Like honestly, in these games, in EverQuest and FF11, these are the two MMOs that I've played, and I generally do not mind walking everywhere and just grinding because it's so relaxing. While in FF14 and other MMOs that are more like modern and stuff, I can get a little bit bored about like just going to places and shit. I can't really say why FF11 and EverQuest, even they're slower, are. I don't get bored. But in FF14 or WoW or ESO and Guild Wars even, I get a little bit bored. But I really just... They're great. They're great games. I recommend them. They're all free. FF11... Cat's Eye 11 is free. Because we're going to be playing on a private server, not retail. Because I don't have the funds to keep multiple subs. And I already have like Wizard 101 on the list. That'll need a sub for. And World of Warcraft whenever we get there. With all that said, peeps, I don't know if I have anything else to tell you guys. Today was a fucking kind of a mess. Generally kind of a mess. And I'm sad that we did manage to do any progression on DCU. But in all honesty, the general progression has been pretty fast. We have a lot of people close to level 30. Druka hit level 30. Arden is level 23, Grim is level 20, Vardis just reached level 21. So, the progression itself on the party is pretty good. It's going pretty, like, smoothly. We're still looking... But, again, some of the slots are still unsure. Some of the slots are still unsure. On if we have the exact player, because we're still missing. Technically, we still have. If Vardis does make it, we only have one DPS slot left. If Mimi can make it, she only created her character. She hasn't done any farming. I was talking with her yesterday. If she plays and farms and she can make the time for a raid. Then we do have our 8-man party. But we don't know. We don't know yet. I didn't stop playing. I'm 22 now. Nice! Well, look at that. Look at that. Well, that's good. I'll add you to the progress list then. If that's okay with you. I'll just like do a little today's progression and I'll add you to the progression. I have to set DCU out. That's fine. That's fine. There's so many, dude. There's so many MMOs, dude. There's so many MMOs. Like generally, I want you to see this journey as not a limited thing. There's not something that I'm just gonna be doing and then be done forever. This project is gonna take years. It's take multiple years. Because to remind you, I have 120 hours on Throne of Liberty for one video, and I have almost 100 hours in DC Universe for, well, my second video. These games take a long time. They're like a project in the background. They're like a hobby. If you can't participate in one of the games for whatever reason, life, you just don't feel like it, or you don't have the time, whatever the reason is that you can't be part of it, does not mean that you can't be part of the other MMO. The only thing that you need to keep in mind in this project is that we will play a little bit of everything, and that means bad MMO games. You know what I mean? So that's the only thing that's like kind of need to keep in mind. If you can't make to one game, it means that, who knows, maybe the next game won't be as, it'll be kind of a mess. I did add a Digimon Masters Online on the list, by the way. I absolutely did. I'm excited for that one. I do not know why, but I'm very excited to play that game. But, yeah. Okay, so, we're in danger. We are. Oh, it's gonna be so fun. But I'll be on DCU after, I mean, I'm gonna end the stream, gonna get a snack or something. I'll be on DCU. I'll be on the MMO general chat. I think Juke is still awake. I'm gonna ask her if she wants to do some dungeons. But yeah, I'll be active on the MMO general chat if you want to talk there. Keep anything updated. By the way, if you learn anything about the game, either because you learned from in-game experience or you looked it up, feel free to let us know on the MMO general chat. Because we'll need that skill. We'll need the ability to just go out of our way to really learn things and just share the information between everybody. Because again, we're gonna be playing games that just have no information out there. And so yeah, anything that you learn about the game, let us know. If I learn anything about the game, I'll let you guys know. I'll try to refresh my brain on how to build a character. Big if, I don't know. I only know how to build a healer. I don't know how to build anything else. No. Big air quotes on that. But yeah, tomorrow, more DC. Most likely. This weekend, maybe. I do not know what I'm going to be doing this weekend. I'll just straight up say that I do not know. Resident Evil 9 comes out. A lot of people are going to be busy, so I'm not going to be doing anything on FF14. Tuesday, new variant dungeon is going to come out on FF14, which I'll need to make a video about. But throughout the week, I think I'll just play more DC. Monday, I'm going to recruit more people. I'm going to repost my recruiting video. Just letting you guys know. I'm going to recruit more people, and hopefully we'll have more people to participate. Anyway, I'm dragging on. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. I'm sorry that this was a fucking messy-ass stream. It was a messy-ass stream, and couldn't really do anything. But Final Fantasy XI works. I have my character, and I'm happy with that. That's a small victory for me, so, you know, that's good. But it was fun. I'm glad that revived a little bit. I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow then. So for now, hope you guys have a nice rest of your day / evening / time zone. And I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow for more DC Universe grinding. For now, good night, everybody. Good night.